And we're live, everyone. Happy Sunday.
I don't feel live.
Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
Are you dead?
Huzzah.
Brain dead.
You know what? Depends
yes.
on what time of the week.
Disclaimer, meat is officially brain dead.
Sounds about right.
Dark.
So, with that though, we did have a session off stream. So, does anybody want to do a recap of that for a potential to earn inspiration? Those over there. If not, I can just go ahead and do it. Going once, going twice. Sold to me. So, what happened last time on Dragon Ball D&D? You all, and, well, not all of you, one of you decided it was a good time to, pray to their sky daddy, Talos, and, almost asked for guidance. A lot of, like, sort of things around the caravan happened, such as, I believe you all fought some trolls as part of it.
Lead some clam, that's right.
There was a little bit of just the usual functions. Some of you also got, I think Quill got their staff finally. And a couple of other things in the wake of interacting with this nobleman who was abusing his horse. Found out that apparently, he has some relation to the cultist. It's unclear what that is, whether he's directly involved or this is just sort of a, quid pro quo sort of situation. And found out that apparently the cultists know that somebody is following them, but it's not the party. It was only somebody that was revealed as the Silver Knight. There was a lot of deliberation. Quill took it upon themselves to go on their own to try and warn this person. Rest of the party kind of felt that it was a little bit too risky for the operation, but, helped her as best as they could. Quill almost got caught, but her, along with this Silver Knight, killed all cultists that were sent to try and dispatch him. From there, he basically said that he would potentially see her again, and at that point, he would give her his name. After that, usual functions of the caravan took place, and we are now on day 30. And on day 30, after some talking in the RP campfire and such, prayers to Sky Daddy with premonitions to come, rain and lightning have pretty much polluted the sky. So now the entire area is in a deluge. And that is where we are picking up. And I would like to give everybody who interacted in the RP campfire, because there was a lot of really good RP campfire that I saw. Everybody involved, take inspiration.
Woohoo!
Yay!
I am inspired.
I'm so inspired.
I'm just imagining when
I'm
saying
so
that.
inspired.
Arya is the emoji
with
with the two eyes looking separate directions.
Oh, yeah. The one that you like.
I'm inspired.
Wait. I'm going to put it in general. Is it this one?
Let me see. Yep.
I love that emoji.
I want that emoji so bad.
I'm inspired.
That emoji is you, Mead.
It is, and I would use it constantly if I had it.
All right. But we now wake up to the next day. You know what? Somebody roll me a D4 to see who wakes up first, just to see who sees this first. It's not for anything super important. And if you haven't long rested, make sure you have long rested.
I'm going to push it just because I don't remember if I did or not.
All right. So at this point, Lyra, you step out of your tent. Does Lyra like the rain or not really?
I feel like she's indifferent.
Indifferent. Okay, so it's just kind of like, it's there.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you kind of leave your tent, you notice that the layout of the caravan is a little bit different than how it is normally. You notice that, yes, a lot of the carts are still open, but now there are these massive tarps that have been lifted up as like rain, pretty much a way to block rain. And you notice that there is a, decent section of the caravan that just has this large, almost circus tent sized kind of tent. And you see a lot of people are kind of walking over there and such.
Ooh. Interesting.
At this point, your other compatriots wake up.
You guys, do you want to go look at that tent? Hello, wakey wakey.
What?
Look at that tent! It's so big.
I guess it is. That is a big tent. I wonder if there's a cock like us inside.
Oh.
It's very clear that Alcar is still recovering from the effects of last night.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Did we all sleep well?
Oh, yes.
I think things are a little bit hazy. I'm not used to being the last one up.
Does Sphera, join anything like that? You're muted if you didn't know.
Oh shit, that's right.
I was like, wow, Civ is like just super quiet for once. Wow.
Civ is like wrapped up in her blanket. You just see like a couple of strands of like thick golden hair sticking out, and she like looks towards. Is Reyna there now?
Yeah.
Okay, she looks towards Reyna and she's like, "When'd you sneak in? I didn't even notice you."
Well, I came in late last night. You were all sleeping. And, you looked like a baby, so I didn't want to wake you up, and thanks a lot for having all the covers to yourself.
My pleasure, dear. I do respect your need to stay cool at all times.
So, still raining, huh?
Well, looks like.
It's interesting.
Oh, why is it interesting, Reyna?
You did this, didn't you?
You think I can control the weather on this scale?
Yes.
That's not me, darling.
You mean it's Sky Daddy?
More than likely. I may have had a conversation with him last night, and, well, it's been raining ever since.
So you did do this?
Did you make him cry?
Not directly. What was that, Lyra?
I said, did you make him cry?
No, he's not crying. Storms do not mean sadness.
Is he pissing on us?
Oh!
He's definitely pissing.
That's a lot of piss.
This isn't piss, you guys. This is
It's
him
piss
flexing.
off. Flexing?
Yes,
Excellent.
showing off his power, reminding everyone that he's here. He's in charge. All
But
that
he
good
can make
stuff.
me wet.
What?
There.
Not like that. Get your head out of the gutter.
Well,
Either
it
way,
is
there's a
hard-
week.
It is heartening to know that Sky Daddy is amongst us, watching over us, and did he happen to, impart any wisdom to you?
Surprisingly, he's been very forthcoming with information as of late. So, yes, he gave me another vision. I don't fully know what to make of this, but remember the last time I said that there would be 5 figures standing before a great 5-headed dragon?
Yeah, it's difficult to forget.
Right.
Quite the vivid vision.
Well, this time I saw another dragon. Only this
Oh no,
dragon,
they're multiplying!
this dragon was locked in battle with another.
Interesting.
Oh,
Dragons against dragons. What is the world coming to? Oh!
Probably an end.
I don't want the world to end. I live here!
So, can everybody roll me a perception real quick? This is for hearing.
Yeah, because Alcar is so damn loud. He's probably broadcasting all our business to everyone.
Jesus
Ooh.
Christ, we had 2 natty 20s.
Natty.
So, Lyra, Reyna, the kind of tent I was mentioning, you are hearing very quietly music leaving from it.
Ooh.
And it is... It seems like there's like some sort of either event or like spur of the moment thing being hosted in there. The giant one, that is.
Well, sky visions aside, at least we know perhaps we're not the only ones fighting this war. But, does anyone else hear that?
Yes, I do.
Here
Oddly
what?
enough.
It sounds like, soft music.
Oh, I love music!
Is it a party?
Perhaps. Lyra, can you tell where it's coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from the tent.
The big one?
Yes.
Huh. Should we check it out?
I think so.
Give me 5 minutes.
Fa-
She runs to the tent to start getting ready.
Alright, well I guess we could all freshen up a bit as we did kind of just wake up.
So, after events of last session, especially a bunch of cultists getting butchered by one of ours, Civ is going to try to maintain a very low profile today. So, she's making sure to cover up her hair with her shawl, and she's wearing plain clothes.
Gotcha. And also, Quill has not come out of her tent. However, you hear, and this is something all of you can hear, like, in a very, very firm voice from a familiar one, specifically that of Quill's professor. F!
What?
No?
Oh no.
We'll go over that kind of stuff when Quill's back.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Oh god.
Civ just starts clapping her hands and giggling while she's fixing her face.
Well, time to re-roll a new character. Quill is literally going to implode.
Don't show up to Wizard Academy tomorrow.
Oh no!
All the other kids with the pumpkin.
Better run, better
God,
run.
it's terrible.
Outrun my wand.
Fucking hell. They're going to... Those assholes from Slytherin will rule the day that they made fun of me. Anyways.
God.
I'm sorry. Dark humor, everybody.
I'm a Slytherin.
So am I.
Me too.
Slytherin snake.
Just the snakes in here. Oh,
Me, the one Ravenclaw sitting in the corner, like, oh,
You a Ravenclaw?
You
No,
are a
you're
You
definitely
are
a Hufflepuff.
gotta be a puff. You're a puff.
You're a puff.
look, just because I play a himbo doesn't mean I am one in real life.
Yes, you are. We've all known you for
You are,
years.
You absolutely are me.
Okay, you know what? You got me, but I'm still a Ravenclaw.
I
It's a
mean,
point.
I'm a Ravenclaw, but I tend to have Slytherin,
Wait.
parts.
Well, it's interesting that you're a Ravenclaw, because I'm actually a Sagittarius, and no, just kidding.
Oh god.
Listen.
But anyways, do you all, after kind of getting yourselves ready, do you all get going to this tent that seems to have a party?
Yes, but first, Alcar grabs his loot to join in the festivities.
All right. So I realized that the repeating music that we have is a little bit too bland. So I took the liberty of getting a bunch of bardcore songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bardcore.
I wish you would have consulted me. I could have recommended like 50.
I already have my own selection, but thank you.
Oh, a man. Huzzah! A man of culture.
So as you step in, and let's see what. As you
Me
step
thinking
in-
about the fairy tale theme song as we step in.
No, this one's even better.
So as it opens up, you notice that a lot of these sort of like stalls that were open outside are actually open in here now, and it looks like a giant kind of swap meet. You notice that the actual food company portion has actually started bringing out some of their fair food actually. So it's a lot more of the turkey legs and stuff you'd find at a Renaissance fair. You know what I mean?
Scotch
Never
eggs.
knew I needed Backstreet Boys bardcore in my life until now.
Yep.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh, and don't worry, it gets better.
I feel bad for anyone watching who doesn't know this song or who the Backstreet Boys are.
Oh
Because
God.
there are generations out there, people who don't know this.
Although, in this context,
none of
wouldn't
them
it be
are
the
walking
back
out.
alley boys?
The Back Alley Boys.
The Back Alley Boys. Yeah, they're a boy band based in Waterdeep. But
I jump up to the bugbear and I say, "For Waterdeep," and I kick him in the ball.
gosh. So as you all are kind of looking through the stalls and such, and I'm not adding any of the sort of hustle and bustle noises because I only have one that fits a fair and it has its own music and I don't want to ruin. So
That's fine. We like this.
So, as you're walking through, though, there are a couple of other stores that haven't opened up their wares yet. So it appears that there's a couple of unique ones that seemingly are just traveling and not using the the caravan ride as a way to sell stuff. Seems like these ones took the opportunity to bring out some of their wares. So you might be able to find a couple of special vendors potentially. I need. I actually no, that can wait. Does anybody want to do anything? When they come in.
Alcar's just gonna start strumming his lute along with the music that's already playing
No.
as he walks with his comrades.
Roll me performance.
He's not really doing it for anyone. Does it? I'll just roll anyway.
All right. You kind of keep up with it well. You're not doing anything especially great, but it's decent. You're able to keep kind of playing along with it. And are you just kind of walking along while you're strumming it, pretty much?
Yeah, he's just walking with his friends, having a good time. He's not out to impress anybody or anything.
Okay. So does anybody want to take a look at any vendors or anything like that? Try to talk to any people, get food?
Yes, Civ will definitely separate herself from the group and check out some of the newer vendors that she hasn't noticed before.
Gotcha. Alright. So, you're wanting to check out vendors. Reyna?
I don't know that Rena would like separate from the group, but if they're all kind of like doing a lap, she may stop at a couple of random stalls here and there and just see what they're offering.
Okay. Lyra, how about you?
So I didn't hear most of what you were saying because my Discord froze.
I didn't see that. Sorry. So,
God, you rickrolled us.
so, shut up. What happened is that there's a lot of specialty vendors that are out and about that otherwise wouldn't be accessible because they don't have their stalls open every day. It's just kind of like, hey, they're using this opportunity now. They're mostly with the caravan just to travel. So
yeah, so she would go check those out.
Okay, so are you? Okay, got it. You're doing that. Reyna, you're just kind of walking through. Alcar, are you just strumming your lute, or are you also looking around?
He's kind of looking around just to see if anything catches his eye, but mostly he's just here to have fun with his friends.
Okay. Those of you who are, actively looking for, a unique sort of vendor of sorts, go ahead and give me a D20. Ow, my foot.
Like all of us who are looking, give you a D20?
Yes, anybody who's looking. Yeah. Because each of you might find a different vendor.
Look at that, different numbers.
All right, looks like we're going to get a fun little range. And obviously, this is one of those things where, say if one of you finds something that's of interest to say like, another party member, like you can just tell them where it is. It's not that deep, if that makes sense. All right. So there is a. Let me pull this. I'm gonna do. Let's do Civ's first.
Okay.
All right. So Civ, you're kind of like moving through and walking, and you notice a couple of familiar stands. Like you see, Lai has like people lined up, practically.
Yeah.
Of course he does.
Of course he does.
But you see what looks like let me go ahead and check. I'm trying to make sure that this is correct before I say it. What you'll find is a story documenter.
Sorry, a what?
So, it is a halfling that specializes. So his name is, or actually no, this is, the halfling. Let me go ahead and put his name there. He is a Lightfoot halfling, and he specializes in pretty much trying to make stories and distribute them in major cities. Specifically, and roll me insight for because the way he has it as a sign is pretty much, tell your tale far and wide, but roll me insight, Civ. Blind.
Insight?
Oh, yeah, blind GM.
Blind GM insight, hang on.
This playlist is dangerous.
You could tell that even though he's saying, yes, this is like, a tall tales sort of, cavern, the real point of this is notoriety for exposure for groups of mercenaries. So, have your tales, exchanged around Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep, Neverwinter, the great major cities, so that others may wish to employ you.
Right. Lovely.
So it's up to you if you'd like to, interact, or if it's not of interest.
It's not what I was specifically looking for, but this is an opportunity that I don't want to pass off.
Okay.
Especially if I can throw in some, performance and/or persuasion.
Okay. Go for it. Yes. Hello, everybody. Please, if you wish to have your tales told far and wide, let me know, and I shall document them for a modest fee, of course.
Seth would.
Civ, are you still with the group, or did you already split off?
Let's say she's still around. If you wanted to reach out, like she's going to be beelining towards that once she spots it. But in the meantime, she'll still be with the group.
Okay. Just curious.
Okay. So, Civ, you beeline for it?
But yeah, if no one has anything to say to Civ, then she'll beeline for that stall. Unless Reyna or you were gonna do something.
Well, is it very obvious that Civ is like looking in that direction to like acting like she wants to go over there?
Yeah, I mean her curiosity does seem pretty piqued, and it's visible.
Civ, what's caught your eye?
She points towards the halfling. It's like, that looks interesting. There's a lot of mercenaries around.
You think he's heard something?
Maybe. Maybe so. Only one way to find out, though. Ah! She turns it towards the stall, if you want to follow.
Yeah, I will follow.
Okay. All right. So you approach the little stall.
And so by now, Civ is kind of, oh my god.
Why is that one so much
Oh,
louder?
yeah.
What
I
the
don't know,
hell?
yeah.
Because it's fear of the dark. That's
Oh,
why.
no, that's doesn't. One sec. that should be better.
Unsubscribe.
I have a fear of the
Sorry.
volume.
Yeah, just have it like on the lower end, just to be safe for all
I
of them.
couldn't hear the first two, so I had to
I
turn
didn't
it up
hear
to
anything.
100. Now I'm like, ah!
All right, so
Well,
we'll
it just-
identify. So okay, hold up. I'll just identify the ones that are too loud. Take them off for now. So when you say, "Hey, that's too loud," I'll delete that from the playlist, and then I will re-add it later with it being like at the volume, because I just take these raw music files and put them in. I don't know why they vary in terms of volume.
It would just be like the volume at which it was set when it got uploaded. Like maybe there's variances in them that weren't obvious.
That could be it. Anyways, all right. So you approach.
By now, have Civ and Reyna kind of pieced together that this is a sort of notoriety bank, like where you're just gonna, have your tale be told if you.
Yep.
convince the
It's
person.
not hard to put together.
Okay. She's like, public relations, just what we need. And she's gonna kind of jostle ahead if there's any other people there. Get a better look at this halfling. Are they engaged with anyone right now, or she can talk to them?
No, at the moment they are not engaged with anybody.
And they are what gender are they?
Male.
Male. And so she just sort of waves and says, "My good man, have you yet heard of Comrades of the Coast?"
Oh, of course I've heard of cock in this caravan.
Yes, well.
He set the line.
She'll kind of lower her shawl off her head a bit, and do a little curtsy. And I'm gonna roll a performance for this.
Right.
God, my rolls have been actual garbage of late. Let's see.
I'll wait until you say whether or not you're wanting to inspiration it or not, or if you have something.
Inspiration, or does anyone have guidance?
Yes, I do.
Roll a d4. Okay.
Uh-huh.
13. Want me to say the result? Or
Sure.
are you wanting to do inspiration?
You know what? I will do inspiration for this because this is important.
Alright, go ahead. Press
Yeah.
the plus. Alright, 19. Very good. Alright. So you curtsy and they go, and they kind of like do a little bow of their own. You can tell they're not of any sort of noble standing, so they're not used to it as a custom, but they kind of regard you in a more respectful light when you do it.
So she'll sort of shimmy over to this person, like bringing Reyna along as well, of course. And she'll put out her hand. She's like, Candy Hilton, one of the founding members of Hawk.
He goes, Enom Tobun. So I'll put that again in it. Enom Tobun.
That's what I heard.
Enom Tobun.
Oh, Nom Tobin.
So
Loves it.
fun.
Tobin. Toby.
Hey, don't get angry. Don't get angry at me. This is what the book has.
These names are awful.
Like, I feel like for this caravan, like Wizards of the Coast just kind of gave up with the names. Just, like fucking, just like play it like Scrabble, just see what you can make up.
I feel like they all sat down at a table, drank a lot, and then they like everybody just threw in a random letter and someone wrote it down. They would just went around the circle like E, R, I, Q. All right, ear.
It's like, I wanna make a fucking. I wanna make a half an Tobin.
Pretty much.
All right. At that point, though, he says, "What can I do for you?"
Civ just like looks at Reyna, who's obviously just standing there silently, not introducing herself, looking thoroughly shocked and traumatized by this behavior.
Rena looks at her and then, apologies. Hi, you can call me the Storm Siren.
Oh, very, very, very nice to meet you both, Candy and Storm Siren. What can I do for you, you both fine ladies?
What about me?
You didn't say you were walking up to them.
Yeah.
He's
Like-
with everybody else.
We
Okay,
walked away
so
to go
they
talk to this vendor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you
if 2 out of 3 people leave, that's pretty much everybody.
okay? You have to just you have to say that. You don't just get to
Oh.
have that assumed.
Because, I mean, if you think about, like, a carnival mead, if you're, like, walking down the alley and there's stalls on either side and someone walks up to a stall, you're still standing in the middle of the alley. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the walkway. You're not... You're close. You can probably overhear things, but you're not going to shout halfway across to a person that's manning the stall.
No, I mean, Sorry, I didn't realize I had to specify because I had, previously stated that he's, basically just following everybody else. So if more than half of the group breaks off and goes somewhere, he's going to follow them. But I'll be more
exactly-
clear next time, I guess.
4, so it's half and half. Like, it would also be feasible that you would hang back and keep Lyra company.
Yeah. So. Don't know why you're acting like Lyra doesn't exist.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, there, not counting him, there's 3 people. If 2 of them, which is the majority, never mind. I'm sorry.
So.
I'm not good at math, but that math ain't mathin'.
Anyways, go for
Yeah. Civ's gonna take the opportunity to schmooze with this guy a bit. She's like, nah, say a gal was trying to get word ahead of this caravan to Waterdeep. That there's a group of, extraordinary mercenaries called Comrades of the Coast doing good work. You heard about the trolls?
Yes, indeed. I heard yesterday, and I heard that you even brought the heads into camp. Whew, what a sight that was.
That we did. Now, say a girl was, trying to get this sort of message across. Should be my man.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, certainly. What might you need?"
Oh, whatever it is that you do, getting the word across and whatnot.
Well, I have plans for pretty much all three of the major cities. Baldur's Gate would be a while before I'm back going that direction, but I am going northward from through Daggerford, Waterdeep, then Neverwinter. So I can guarantee those three major cities for the price of 35 gold.
35 gold, you say? And she'll look to Reyna as well, and she's like, split it?
Are you sure you can't do better than that? She looks back to the vendor.
Oh, it's a prime service, and I'd say that it's quite reasonable. I'm the one that's, traveling through all three of those cities. It's quite tiring work.
Yes, and it's important work, I'll give you that. No use haggling for something that's, based on story and the right rumors and just making sure that the right stories get to the right ears. I'd say that's pretty priceless.
He puts his finger on the nose.
Well, this is your area of expertise, not mine, so if you think it's reasonable, then I'll relent.
Well, let's split it.
That's fine. Happy to do so. But this better be based on things you've actually heard and not things you're making up on the scene.
Oh.
Especially because this is exactly half my gold, Civ.
Oh my! I did not realize that you were so destitute. Never mind then. I will front the bill.
Are you sure?
Yes, positive.
Okay.
If I need to, I'll take it out of our bank account later.
All right.
Or
Go ahead.
is this one of those situations in which we can use some of our fabled credit?
Not right now. Remember, the caravan is not really a credit place. It would be the cities that would be most used, where credit would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So, go ahead.
I will cough up the monies.
All right. That will be a thing to Vader potentially help out with, then, in terms of getting work in other cities. If you all find yourselves so inclined and in need of gold.
Mm-hmm.
So, he takes it. He says, "Thank you very much for your business." And he kind of, puts it to the side. Anything else I could do for you, fine, lovely ladies?
I think for now, we are okay. But you do seem like a knowledgeable fellow, so I might just swing by for a chat sometime.
Oh, please do. I welcome the company.
Lovely. Till soon then. Ta-ta.
Oh, ta-ta.
Oh, no, ta-ta you.
Oh, ta-ta me, ta-ta you.
Tatas for everyone! Let's go, Civ. She grabs her.
Ta-ta soon. Like, so I'm gonna go over and cut to Lyra now. Now, Alcar, you didn't
Yes.
roll to be going anywhere. So are you just hanging with Lyra?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll treat Lyra kind of with yours as well.
Thank you.
So, Lyra, as you're kind of walking through, what does catch your eye is it appears that there is a tanner of sorts that is to. Are you familiar with what a tanner is? Think
Maybe?
somebody, a leather worker and
Okay, that's what I'm
hides
thinking.
and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you notice that they have a lot of, sort of.
Are you kidding me with this song?
No, I am not. Now continuing.
I just see everybody being like, yeah, yeah.
It's actually Clip and Nerve going.
Like all the dancing I see happening is so funny in my head.
At this point, it is actually. Let me pull up who they are. Okay, so it is also 2 moon elves. So I'm also gonna turn it down a little bit. So I'm gonna type down these names. There's 2 of them. So one is Noir Serilim, and his brother is named Selbek. And he seems to work, and you see kind of the sign up: exotic leathers, fashion, as well as utility.
Hey, Lyra.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I go full Alcar for a second?
Go ahead.
Alcar sprints up to the 2 moon elves and just goes, "Oh, do you know Ederly?"
Dear God, I almost shit myself. Yes, I know who that is.
That makes us friends too!
Yay?
Oh boy.
Okay, Lyra, you go.
Hello. What do you have? I see it says exotic. What does that entail?
Well, and you see him lean over and like start showing, and you notice that a lot of different things are up there. There are 2 different sections, right? One is fashion, one is utility. The utility has everything from horse tack to armor to like bags, backpacks, that kind of stuff. The fashion side has jacks, corsets, boots, like pretty much anything that you could think of that would actually like look good as like a leather item to have and acquire. The exotic part is the fact that he actually is able to get specific colors that look so like I don't know if you're familiar with like tanning, leatherworking, but a lot of the lighter and more like subtle colors are really difficult to dye. So, but he's able to do it almost impeccably. That and the leathers that are fashion are extremely soft, supple, very good quality. And he also has a little section on it that says custom commissions for both fashion and utility. Under the utility, it says, am able to work with unique leathers and or carapaces. One second.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
Yes, yes.
Okay, perfect. And he says, so I could take things for, say, if you need, are you after armor of sorts? Are you after a backpack? Or are you more on the fashion side of things?
A twist of both, but armor with a little fashion, probably.
So you're okay. Are you wanting something specific? Are you?
Well, at some point, I'm looking to see if I can upgrade my armor to have something similar to chainmail, but obviously I can't use any metal, so.
Oh, you're a druid folk.
Yes.
And at this point, Selvek moves over. Keep in mind, his brother has not said a word this entire time. He moves over and he gestures with his hands for you to raise your arms up.
Okay.
And he starts taking your measurements.
Oh.
Sorry, my brother is a little bit eccentric. He's a mute.
Oh, this is reminding me of someone, but I don't know who.
And he goes, "Don't worry, it's all very casual, especially if you're trying to get a custom commission of sorts." And we do have a list. Currently, the custom commission order is completely open at the moment. But you're looking for utility, correctly?
Yeah.
Understood. Well, we've worked with everything from kobold hide to Yeti hide. There's just a very big variation of different materials we've worked with. Do you need my card?
Yes, please.
So, Alcar, so is there anything else you want to ask of it? Any information you want to ask?
Yeah, he's gonna hold up the pendant that Ederly gave him and ask, "Do you know what this means beyond just being the symbol of your people?"
Wait, could you repeat that? For some reason, your words kind of smushed into one.
Oh, so he holds up the pendant to the moon elves, and he's like, "Beyond being the symbol of your people, does this sign mean anything?"
May I? He holds his hand open.
He offers the pendant out into his hand.
He snags it and he looks it over and I can't remember. Selvek, without even a word, Selvek takes it. He does a couple of hand signals in sign language to his brother. Oh, that's right. This is a pendant for friendship, specifically. It's usually given to those who are, not moon elves. Pretty much a symbolism way of saying that you're under her, specific friendship. You're honorarily, allowed to say if we were to have a gathering of our people, you would be welcome.
Alcar's literally bouncing on his feet. "I like friends," is all he can say. And it's worth noting that this pendant is prominently displayed. It's hanging on his breastplate as opposed to under it.
He nods.
So anybody who knows what it means can see it fit pretty clearly.
And at this point, Selvek would finish up the measurements on you, Lyra.
Mm-hmm.
And he would do a couple of little hand symbols. I don't know if there's a specific thing for sign language in D&D. There probably is, but I'm assuming neither of you speak it.
Nope.
I don't.
Not
that's
that I'm
why I
aware
said.
of. Yeah.
That's what I said. Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Is that even an option to know?
That's why I said I don't know.
That'd be cool.
Maybe I'll learn it.
That might be a flavor thing I add on my own end.
There you go.
I would imagine there would be something for people who can't hear. There
Should be something for Lyra, considering she could be a monkey, and she should be able to talk in sign language.
Oh my goodness.
Lyra makes all of us learn it.
So-
You guys, it has practical uses.
Anyways, he signs over and his brother chuckles and he says that he has never worked with a woman of your height and is excited to work on a project if you have one to send our way.
Oh, well, yes, I will definitely keep you in mind.
And he nods. Well, if there's nothing else, and if there's no fashion items you wish to have, and also we have stuff for gentlemen as well. We have jacks available. in exotic colors and types of leathers, should you so wish. Also boots for men as well, belts, you name it.
Well, it's not for me. I mean, I got this as a gift. He thumbs the pendant, so I think I should do something in return. What would you recommend for a woman of your race?
What are you having in mind? Is this a friend? And then you see Selfek do like a couple hand symbols. It goes, no, shut up. No, we're not doing those jokes anymore. And he goes,
Just friends,
just friends.
I think.
And he goes over and he starts looking at a couple of things. And he looks at a couple of cups and he says, well, a outsider to moon elf friendship symbol looks like this. And he basically makes the moon, except instead of a crescent moon, it is a half moon. And he stamps it on a piece of leather that's like a cuff. And he says, would you like this you could have something like this, and perhaps have it in a specific color of your choice?
Oh God! I never asked her favorite color! Can I come back for that later when I know more?
Well, wait, can I ask you, what color are her eyes?
Yeah, I never really got that. What color are her eyes?
Silver.
Ooh,
Oh, silver! Her eyes are silver!
we should do that.
Yes! Yes! Can you do it in silver?
He says, I don't know, but let me check. And you could tell he's like saying it like in a sarcastic way, like a teasing sort of, well, I don't know. And goes over and he puts it in this vat and he says, Octidum. And as he speaks a magic word, his, pretty much the vat turns the leather into a brilliant silver color.
Oh, it's beautiful!
And he brings it out and he says, that will be 10 gold, please.
Alright, and he hands over 10 gold.
Alright. He takes the 10 gold and he says in Elvish, walk with the moon, my friend.
And Coromant with you, my friend, he replies in Elvish.
He nods. And yes, I did do this song.
The coffin dance.
Anyways, is that all you two wish to do at this leather worker?
Yeah, for now.
Alrighty. That is the case. I believe last is Reyna. Alright, you got a 13.
Yeah.
Right. So question, Civ, would you stick around Reyna after that one?
No, I don't think so. Sorry, Ren.
Damn.
I mean, love you, girl, but love ya, but she's gonna be very interested in the leather.
Okay, so like we'll say while Reyna is going off and looking, you bump into Alcar and Lyra. Maybe they tell you about them.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna cut over to Reyna then. Reyna. You see. Oh. 1 second. You see eating, or not eating, they are drinking from a goblet when you see them. It is a familiar face. Nobody else seems to acknowledge what this person looks like. Except for you. I'm gonna go ahead and post the picture in the imagery. You see him.
Uh-huh.
Lord Chester's Honeysworth the Third. he raises his goblet. And he says, well seen, once again.
Huh. Wouldn't have expected to see you here.
Well, I can't pass up on the opportunity for me to just enjoy some festivities among some mortals. Sit. I'd like to have a conversation with you.
All right. She sits down. Then let's conversate.
Out of character, you remember who this is, right?
Yes.
It-
The one she
the-
saw in the woods.
Yep, and then in the movie theater, Campion.
Yes.
Also, this song was a personal choice of mine because I like it. But he leans over and he says, "Before we get to business, how have you been? How's your party been? Good, I hope."
Yeah, I'd say we're faring pretty well.
Very good, very good. I expect nothing less. You have proven yourselves to be quite adept in fighting, especially from what I've seen. My. And it seems that your Storm Lord is quite happy. And he kind of gestures up above to the sound of rain and thunder.
Yes, I'd say so. Isn't the weather lovely?
I prefer it to be a little bit hotter, but I must say it does have its own little charm. Now, as I crush the cans that are in my room that I'm throwing into a trash can, sorry, he says, "Now, to business. I remember telling you all that I might have little small requests in exchange for helping your little merry band of adventurers. Do you recall that conversation?"
Vaguely.
Wonderful. Well, such an opportunity has come yet once again. And I would like to give an offer, if you will. If you will hear me out, of course. And he kind of gestures to the barkeep. And as he, gestures, you notice, his illusion fades to where you see... Well, not fades, but actually, fluctuates. And you see what everybody else sees, and it's his human form. It seems like, only you see that him in his devil form.
How are you doing that?
Oh, you learn many things when you've spent your entire, life, which is constituted of about a couple of millennia in Avernus.
So I'm guessing other people don't see you as I see you right now.
Oh no, of course. They'd all start screaming, yelling. I'd tell them that I'm just here for a drink. They'd try to kill me or some such, and then I'd have to start a butcher and kill the mood, blah, blah, blah.
So is it voluntary, or am I only able to see you because I know what you truly look like?
Voluntary, my dear.
Interesting.
I know a swath of knowledge that I would be happy to share with you. But first, I'd like to ask if you hear me out for my request, would you?
Once I have drink in hand, I could be persuaded to enjoy myself with a little more conversation. You're buying,
Snaps
of course.
Snaps his fingers. Well, naturally. At which point, a goblet is placed in front of you and wine is poured.
Thank you kindly.
You wouldn't happen to be familiar with Dragonspear Castle, would you?
Dragonspear.
It's going to be along your path on the way northward, once you get past the Troll Claws, of course. Would you like to roll me a blind GM history roll?
Sure. Hold on. Blind GM. History. I like this song.
All right. He says, so all you remember is that Dragonspear Castle used to be a dwarven fortress, and also it was the site of a large battle between dragons. And it is currently a ruin.
Are you meaning the ruined castle?
Ah, yes, that very same one. Couple of details in it, a portal to Avernus here, a couple of devils, some lies, 3 dead dragons. Ah, it was a lovely time. Then that fop paladin Istivil ended up ruining all the fun.
You were there?
Morning Lord. More like as a spectator, you see. I like to make picnics on battlefields, you see.
Picnics?
Indeed, you must try it sometime. It's quite nice.
That's quite the interesting pastime.
Indeed. But, go for it, sorry.
Oh, and no one bats an eye to you picnicking in a battlefield.
I mean, if they do, they're not around long enough to think.
So you were saying there's something at this castle you want us to do?
Indeed. There is a portal that is a sort of rift, if you will, and something has opened it again. Now, with the way things currently are, it would be less than ideal for me to go there myself to deal with it. However, since you all are on your way there anyways, and this is a perfect opportunity for you to ingratiate yourself with me. Lucky you.
Yes, lucky us. What exactly is this portal connected to?
Not entirely sure if that part is relevant. All I needed is just to be closed, is all.
I think it's quite relevant, considering that it's a two-way gateway, and I think we're entitled to know what we're potentially up against. So we can
Roll
prepare.
persuasion.
Okay.
Also, everyone's still liking at least, like, with the exception of the one song that was too loud, has every other one been okay-ish?
Can I use guidance on myself?
You can do guidance or inspiration or both. I just can't tell you the result of the roll until you are done deciding what you want.
Okay, I'll try guidance.
Okay, D4.
Okay. Ah!
Would you like inspiration?
Shucks. Sure.
Yeah. Go ahead. Alright, so 11, which is better than what before. Also, change one of your resource things to be inspiration and have it be out of 3. Because that's how we're tracking, like, I'm now stacking inspiration up to 3.
Oh, okay. So 2 out of 3.
It's to get people using their inspirations more often.
Okay.
So if you had one and just used it, you're down to 0, but from now on you can get multiple inspirations to stack up to 3.
Amazing.
You know, I totally haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. This is fine. I'll acquiesce your request. Now, what is down there is essentially, remember that rift to Avernus I was mentioning before?
Yes.
Somebody has a much smaller one that they're working on.
A smaller rift to Avernus.
Correct.
So you don't want to close it in case you see any of your kin trying to come out.
He says something to that effect. There are some individuals that perhaps I wouldn't like out of Avernus. Remember what I was telling you before, that some of us down in Avernus would prefer to keep Tiamat in Avernus.
I'm sorry. Wait, repeat that.
He says, remember what I said in terms of Tiamat. Tiamat resides in Avernus, and I'd like to keep it that way.
I think everybody would like to keep it that way, except for
Not
maybe
everybody.
the dragon cultists.
There are those in Avernus who would love to see Tiamat no longer in Avernus. Her territory would be forfeit.
So as it stands, small rift, what is able to come out of it? Anything, or is it limited?
It's limited in size, only to things maybe to the size of you and me.
Alright. Well, that's definitely a bit more promising.
What specifically will come out, I cannot guarantee. It could be everything from a lemur to a chain devil.
Oh shit. And how does one go about closing such a rift?
Usually channeling the weave itself, but another possible way is if you bring pretty much the roof down on it, cause a cave-in on top of it. Basically, giving it no space for anything to be able to come outside of it through.
But the castle's already in ruins, so how are we supposed to cave it in any further?
That part is left for you to figure out. That's why I'm putting you on the task. Because I just know how smart your entire party is. And yes, I am including our car.
I was waiting for that.
You can't imagine that we would do all of this and go out of our way without some kind of compensation. So what are you offering?
Ah, yes, the carrot. It says as he brings out a contract of sorts. And he says, now, in this contract is detailing the specifics of you pretty much doing this task, and then afterwards pretty much being awarded a one-time use of some of my servants for a battle or some such use. One-time use. Now, I know one-time use does not sound like much, but believe me, when you have your back to the wall and need a devil's help, it could be quite advantageous. Also, I didn't know that this one actually had people singing in it. So I'm gonna
I was trying to drown it out.
I'm gonna skip it
Yeah.
because I thought that I only had instrumentals.
So she's going to take the contract and she's going to look it over with a fine-tooth comb and read all the fine print and make sure that there isn't anything, any loopholes or anything that would be sketchy. Does she find anything?
Roll me perception. And you still have guidance active, so I'll let you add a d4 to it.
Okay.
Alright, 18. Alright. Does not seem sketch overall. It seems like it's just a standardized contract saying, do this, get this. Very simple.
How quickly do you need an answer?
By the end of the day, if you don't mind. I'll be around. I'll visit you all in your campsite.
All right.
Good to see the rest of your fine, lovely individuals.
Indeed. I will go speak with the rest of Cook and we'll have an answer for you tonight when you come to see us.
Sounds lovely. Ta-ta. Take care.
Likewise. She stands and chugs the rest of her wine. Thanks again for the drink.
You're welcome, Storm Siren.
And she will walk off.
And at this point, if you turn back, he's gone.
Oh,
Like Batman.
like Batman.
I want to sparkle like Twilight. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if anybody watches What We Do in the Shadows. But all right. So, based off of the different stores that were found, is there any other? So I know that there was the story one and the leatherworking one. I know Civ, you had interest in the leatherworking one. Reyna, did you also have interest in that one?
Yeah, she'll walk over and check it out.
Civ, do you want to take care of yours alone first, or?
Either or. We could do it together. Could do it alone.
I'm good either way. So, like,
We can say that her and Reyna link up halfway, and then maybe Reyna can tell her about this contract.
all right. That is very fair. Lyra, Alcar, anything you two specifically want to do?
Like in general or here?
Here. And in general, you can too, but it will happen after.
Yeah, okay, then I'm good for now.
Okay.
Good for now.
Lyra, you're good? Did you
Mhm.
say?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Then we'll cut over to Civ and Reyna. And then after their interaction and the leatherworking, we'll conclude the day because nothing else is going to really happen.
Oh, hi there, Reyna.
Oh. Hi, Sid.
I mean, I mean the storm siren. I don't know who Reyna is.
Yeah, who
Say that
is
name.
Reyna? Yes, it is raining.
Fuck up.
It is raining,
Reyna,
Candy.
Yes.
Yes, great observation.
You find out anything interesting?
Well, I had an interesting drink with an old friend.
Oh, well, you must tell me all about it on our way to the leather workers yonder. And she links arms with you.
It's a conversation we all need to have, actually. We've been offered a contract.
Ah. I do like contracts. The more we get for cock, the better.
I
God.
don't know if you're gonna like who it's from, though.
She sizes up Reyna and just like quirks an eyebrow.
He's red, has horns, some wings.
She proceeds to start massaging her temples.
Met him at
Oh.
a theater.
God, it's all above. Alright, I can't deal with that just yet. We'll have to talk about it later when everyone's there. You didn't sign anything, did you?
Of course not. But I did look
Oh.
over the contract, and it doesn't seem like there's anything in fine print. It seems pretty straightforward, so it's just a matter of whether or not we want to do this.
Right. Well, even if you'd see nothing in the fine print, there's always way more to a contract with someone like that.
Of course.
Plus, if we are to take it seriously, I'd like the opportunity to draft one of my own.
That's fine. Perhaps after this
Well.
little Perusian at the, what is the word? Perusal? Perusal.
Peruse.
At the
Perusal.
Leatherworkers, we should go back to our tent with everyone and have a serious conversation. Away from prying eyes and ears.
I think you mean Palooza.
Great.
No, I'm just kidding.
Palooza!
Agreed.
A loser!
Agreed. Palooza. Agreed. So, what are you trying to have made of the Leatherworkers?
I don't know that I could afford to have anything made, but I'm quite curious to see if there's anything.
Oh, this is
good.
true! And she smacks you on the back.
Oh,
Oh my god. Ah, my god.
you know, what, on second thought, I'll just put it on your tab. Bye! And she runs off to the Leatherworkers.
As if.
My goodness. All right. So you both get to the Leatherworker. Same moon elves there.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. You two ladies And he does like the same thing. He wheels out both sort of like, signs. One is for fashion.
And she nods and she's like, well, fashion for me. I don't know about my associate over here, but 2 of our friends were here earlier and they were raving about you. So we thought we'd come check things out.
I'd be open to a mixture of your wares.
The power went off, but my generator is picking back.
Oh my gosh.
Jamie Handy. My computer is currently booting back up, and I have the hotspot going. So just give me like a couple of minutes. I apologize.
Yeah, I'll take 2 as well then, in that case.
Okay, do we want to take like just a couple minute break, everybody? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. Perfect.
BRBLOL.
BRB.
I will pop back in when my computer's booted up. So.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
So glad that I invested in this.
It works out.
Like, I honestly, like, for a bit was thinking, great, like, watch, I'm gonna buy it, and then that'll be when, like, they don't frickin', like, I don't get another power outage.
Are they
Like,
doing,
not-
like maintenance? What is this?
So, California, Edison, pretty much, unfortunately, like, the power grid, especially during, like, the summer and all that, so they shut it off periodically in certain areas because there's a lot of really dry brush, and when things are, and since it's summer, so many people are running their ACs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that there's apparently like a higher chance of brush fires because where they currently have the grid systems and all that is like near where a lot of these dry brush portions are.
Yeah.
So like they periodically shut them down. The issue is they never give us enough warning. Like,
But also, like, how long do they do it for? Because couldn't your house, like, overheat?
it is well, yep, very much could. Like, it could be anywhere from like, oh, it's 30 minutes to, oh, well, 6 hours.
Yeah, that sounds like a hazard because people could die from the like heat stroke in their house if their house is too hot.
Oh, for sure. I don't know if this happens often in like the desert specifically, right?
Mhm.
But yeah, I don't like it. I think it's dumb. It's also why the bills being pushed forward for more electric cars in California, people are like, well, we don't even have seemingly, we don't even have the electrical grid to support our current shit. So
Yeah. Sounds like they
why
need
would
to
we go,
upgrade to
yeah, like, why are you trying to pass bills for like electric car stuff when you need to pass bills first for the actual infrastructure to support it? You know what I mean?
do they like not charge you for the like times that the like power's out? I guess then, or they give you a discount kind of thing.
I know nothing of any sort of discount or anything like that.
We don't really cover that right now.
I'd have to check, but yeah, it's annoying to say the least. And yeah, bright side, I was able to like so I did a test run. This generator is good for like 8 hours with my computer, my fans, all that. So
Nice. Well, that's at least good.
yeah. So and who knows, maybe the power will be back on into it a little bit, but I
Yeah.
have it.
Well, thank goodness
I'm
for
back.
that.
And then you'll have the power.
He's got the power.
Got the power. So we got Elibra, Sphera, Alcar back, and I think we're just waiting on Reyna, or is Reyna back? But yeah, so I'm gonna remove a couple of them from the rotation though. Like the Iron Maiden one, unfortunately, just for now, I will still have it. I just need to figure out that for that, and I think the We Didn't Start the Fire one was the one that had the singing in it. But everything else has been, I think everything else has been good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with the Iron Maiden one, honestly.
It was enough for enough people like had it, drastically change volume that.
I'm back, but I ordered food, so in like 10 minutes I'm gonna sneak away and grab it from the front door.
Oh.
Hello?
Hi.
No worries.
Hello?
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you guys could hear me, if I was still muted. I was
I'm-
like, oh.
I'm sending a message to like my other game just in case the power doesn't come on in time, right? That hey, maybe short game after, like later, just because I don't know if I'll have enough power, but we'll see. All right. So, all right. Last we left off, the two brothers were there. Looked to Reyna and Civ and kind of said, "All right, we have exotic leathers both for fashion as well as utility. What can we interest you ladies today in?"
I think a little bit of fashion for sure, but I'm also curious in some
Okay,
utility
okay.
items.
All right. All right. Let's start with fashion. What are you interested in? And at this point, the mute brother comes over and gestures in sign language. Obviously, you don't know at first. May I measure? And his brother said he's asking if he can measure you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay. And he just starts taking pretty much every measurement that you could think of, pretty much.
As he's like
nice.
measuring, you'll see like she's kind of standing there awkwardly, and she'll look to Sim and be like, I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh, just hold them up over your head, sweet girl.
Oh. All right, she does.
yes.
So.
Bless your heart.
Any items you're looking for specific? Are you looking for custom?
I guess I'd like maybe a dress to wear, casual dress to wear.
And he says, "Oh, made out of leathers?
Well,
This is
no.
a tanner."
Well, I mean, I don't know. What do you consider leather fashion? Like a bracelet?
And he goes, "Well, it could be anything from boots, corsetry, let's see, some people enjoy pants. There are leather dresses as well. That is an option. It's just whether or not that is what you are wanting, specifically. I'm just wanting to make sure that you're not buying something you're not wanting." And yes, we do white. Just gesturing to your colors.
I don't know. I don't normally dress for fashion. So if this is your area of expertise, what do you think?
Well, I myself am interested in a mix of fashion and another item that I have in mind, but I was thinking a corset and boots.
And the guy nods. Custom or from our selection?
Ideally custom. I mean, I see you've got some choice pieces here, but I have specific dimensions that I have in mind for mine. Raina, I don't know about you.
Why don't you do her first, and I'll observe and let you know.
He nods. The brother goes over. Sign languages. May I? And he says he's asking permission.
Yes, I know the drill.
Alright. Begins with a lot of the different measurements. For the corset, what colors are we after, madam?
Black.
Okay. Okay, black is a highly sought after color, so we have plenty of it on hand. Under or over bust?
Both.
One of each.
No. Sort of combination. The corset should start as a bit of a harness and then sort of gradually taper off into an underbust corset.
Understood. And he's continuing to go along. We have a model that does match that, so you won't need to pay a custom fee for those.
Lovely.
And lace
Now
work,
let's talk. Lace work.
colors, such.
Perhaps a slight bit of lace work. You know, just enough to accentuate the right parts, if you get what I mean. And maybe some tasteful crimson embellishments along the edges.
Alright, he gets it all set up and continues and goes, right, any other additions, or do you want...
Yes, let's talk about boots. I'm looking for something more slick, form-fitting, with a heel. Ideally a red heel.
He nods as he's taking some of the measurements. We have a couple of those in stock, as that is also another very, very, well, popular model, if you will.
Yes, I can see. Quite the impressive collection. This piece here, and she points to one of the pairs that she seems to like and matches her, the aesthetic she's going for. How much will this plus the corset set me back?
And he goes, let's see, carry that, 22 gold. And these
Well.
leathers last for pretty much a lifetime.
Throw in a discount and I'll have you commission me a custom whip.
And one of them looks at each other. They both kind of look at each other for a moment. 17.
I'll do nicely. As for the whip, I'd like to use whatever leather you feel is best for rending flesh open. And general punishment, of course.
General punishment.
Raina's just looking at Civ like, what the fuck am I hearing?
And he, you even see the two elves are kind of looking at each other I can't say this is the first, but not expected. And he goes, we'll have specifications for that whip in a day or so. The other two items.
Take your time.
You can
Take your
walk
time.
out.
With the whip, I have to add something, which I myself will have made and bring to you. It is the hilt. I will be having that made separately.
Oh, understood. If that is the case, you can have tell us where your tent is, and we will have them taken to you immediately.
She'll give the tent's location, and she'll also pay up front.
Yeah.
So you said
wait
it
a
was
minute.
17.
Hold up. I realize a week has now passed. You all are entitled to the wages of your caravan job. So each of you get 15 gold. So Alcar, Lyra,
Nice.
add 15. Same thing with you, Reyna, and Civ. So Civ,
Yep.
if you want to just subtract 2, then that would work.
Yeah, I'll just take out 17, and I'll be left with 5.
Okay.
You know how parrots do that thing where they bob their head when music is playing? That's me to this song.
Pleasure doing business with you. And she turns around and she looks at Reyna, and she's just sort of like slightly winks. And she's like, feeling inspired yet?
I mean, I might just get a fashion corset.
Always a good choice. Why, the one that I picked out is quite lovely. But perhaps a bit too scandalous for your taste, I think.
So, what do you recommend that would look flattering?
May I? And she sort of gestures so she can also feel you up.
She puts her arms above her head again.
Like,
And
the mute brother looks over to his brother and mouths, because he can't speak, what the fuck?
she like sort of flicks her fingers at the leather workers as if to say to them to like pay attention to what Sphera is doing. And she starts sort of very delicately spider-like running her fingers along Reyna's sort of outer gear, kind of like pinpoint strategic places where the corset could go. And she's talking to them as well as she does this. She's like, something shapely, but still accentuating and cinching the waist. And then she pinches Reyna's waist really hard. Like, on both sides, kind of bringing it in. She's like, exactly, you shouldn't be able to brave.
Then how? What? That feels counterintuitive, Civ.
Gosh, dear girl, this is fashion. Now, I think some strategic use of laces, definitely. But you want full coverage, not too much skin showing.
Right. I mean, this
Now
would
here,
go
up at the
over
butt.
something, right? Like a dress, just to cinch it.
Now here, specifically at the bust, and she starts like heaving Reyna's bosom up.
Oh my
She's like, you should be up here, my dear, not down here. You're not 35, at least not yet.
But they're not even big enough to be down there. What are you talking about?
Oh, trust me, with this design, they will be.
Dear
Now
God.
she turns around to the moon elves. She's like, y'all got that?
They both nod at the same time. Like, yep.
And then
Yep,
she
got
gives
it.
like she gives Reyna a good-natured tap on the rump, and then she's like, my work here is done.
I don't even know what just happened. I'm so sorry. How much do I owe you for that? She turns to the shopkeepers.
Do for what that would get you?
Yes.
6 gold. If it's just a white one.
That's a good question. You know what? Would it cost any more to make it silver?
For the entire thing, or just parts of it?
Well, what would be the cost difference if I went either way?
An entire thing, 8 gold. Highlights, 2 silver.
the color something that you add after?
And he goes, yes, it's an after effect. It's
Can
a
I come back
mixture
to you
of
on the
dye.
color?
As in another time, come back. So get it for now in white, and then if you wish to come back and get it in silver,
Yes.
yes, you may.
All right. So 6 gold, you said?
He nodded.
All right. She'll hand over 6 gold.
All right. You can add to your. And he said, oh, well, actually, not yet. He says they'll be sent to your camp. I'm assuming same as the madam beside you.
Yes. Same camp.
And he nods and says, "All right, the items shall be sent to you, ladies, and specifications will be waited for your item, madam, and then we will start production."
All right. Thank you very much.
Blank. Ah.
Bye now.
Bye now.
All right. I will give Alcar. I'm assuming you wanted the chance to take your item to Ederly.
Yes.
All right. I don't want to forget about that, so I'll allow that. So all of you are on your way back to your camp. It's been a day of festival, pretty much. Lyra, was there anything else you wanted to do before the day ends, really, or not really?
She'll just do her usual checking in on the horses, and that's about it.
Okay. Sounds good. So, and they are pretty fine overall right now. But, all right, Alcar, you run down to Ederly. Are you doing the Alcar, like,
Yeah, just zooming in. Just 1 second not there, then the next, just occupying the space. Hello!
oh, hello, she, like, lifts her head up.
He holds out the cuff. I brought you a present!
And then she looks it over and goes, "Oh, so you did," she says as she takes it and looks it over. Oh, and you even... And like, raises it up in silver. It looks lovely. Thank you!
It's the same color as your eyes!
I noticed. What do I owe you?
Nothing! It's a gift for a gift.
She gives you a warm hug.
And he gives her a hug back. He loves this. I like hugs.
All right. And she says, "Well, I appreciate you a lot."
And I appreciate you too, my good friend.
All right.
And then he zooms off back to the camp.
As you leave, she just kind of says to herself, "He is so peculiar."
Aw.
All right. Dun, dun, dun. Just beat it. Beat it. Sorry. All right. You all get back to your camp. And do you guys want the bardcore music left on, or want me to stop it now?
I'm indifferent.
I like it. I don't care.
Okay, if there's not a strange feeling, I'm just gonna leave it for now until everyone says, "Hey, let's get rid of it," or we get to a scene that doesn't call for it.
Okay.
Okay. So you all get back to your camps and such. As you do, there is somebody at the campfire already waiting. It is Lord Chester's Honeysworth III.
Man, I didn't even get to talk to anyone about this yet.
Yes, I know.
I didn't see anybody except for Sif.
Aww. So here's the thing. Lyra and Alcar, because you had no idea, this is the first you're hearing or even seeing of him in a while. And he just kind of gives away, "Hello, friends."
What the fuck are you doing? I mean, hi, how's it going?
I love
Aw.
And goes, and he just kind of like waves. And goes, "Told you I'd be waiting for you."
Oh, I have it.
Oh, did you know? He looks at Raina.
Well,
Right. Well, I was hoping to have this conversation when we all linked back up, but it seems our guest here beat me to it.
Hmm. I'm quite efficient, my dear.
Efficient, right. Not the word I'd use, but we'll go with it. So,
will you be taking wine?
What was that you
Sorry,
asked?
Civ was just asking their guest if he's going to be taking any wine.
I will.
Fine. She goes, makes herself busy pouring glasses for everyone.
I'm gonna stop it for now. Doesn't really fit the vibe.
I need you to go kill a bunch of people. Beat it! Beat
Oh god. Okay. God. By the time you walk, if you grab a bottle, Civ, he's already holding his own goblet, just nonchalantly, just waiting for it to be filled.
Well, Civ would go tend to him.
Right.
Well, Raina, my dear, if you wish to regale your friends first, or I can, I leave that to you.
Sure. So, there's a contract being presented to us all. At some point, this caravan is going to be passing through Dragonspear Castle. It's a ruin from a battle long since fought. However, our friend here has it on good authority that there's been a rift that's been opened there at that location. This rift is a small one, but it links directly to Avernius, and obviously there are things there that might make their way here that could potentially pose as a threat. We are being asked to go and close it.
Alcar holds up a finger to Raina and looks at Lord Chestersworth, or whatever the hell his name is.
Lord
And
Chester
says-
24th the Third.
Yeah, it looks at him and says, "What's the weather like in Avernus this time of year?"
Hot.
Oh yeah, we need to close that right away. What are we
And,
being paid for this?
If I may ask, what is the reason why this mysterious portal needs to be closed?
Do you leave for that? Are you asking that to Raina?
No, to Lord Chesterfield Buttersworth.
Chesterfield Buttersworth. He says, remember how I was saying some devils wish to see Tiamat stay in Avernus, others wish to see her leave? Those would be the devils that wish to see her leave. Which means that her current residents would, and he just gestures with his hand all around you.
And
And
I
I
imagine
assume-
Tiamat is not the best of flatmates.
No, she's not. Especially to mortals. Sees them as pesky. And the contract is that if you do this, and the reason that it is a one-time use also is because, in a way, you are also helping yourself.
May I see this contract?
Looks to Raina, because Raina, you took the contract, right? You didn't sign it, but you took it.
Yes.
Okay.
She hands it to Civ. I've already checked for fine print, but be my guest. Perhaps you might notice something different than what I did. But it is...
Civ would. Sorry, go
Oh.
for it. Finish.
No, I was just going to say, it is important to note right now, supposedly the rift is small enough that only something of our size or perhaps a chain demon might be coming through. And
Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
boy.
Chain demons, rifts, all that good stuff. Fan print, very good. It seems very. She does not seem very interested in the finer details, but you do notice that she pulls out a pen and gets to work on the contract.
Can I roll history to see if Alcar remembers anything about chain demons?
About chain demons, that's gonna be a really tough one, but do a blind GM roll.
so, per the contract, I believe you mentioned that the reward for this task would be a favor.
There's the specifics of the reward. Also, Alcar, the only thing you can really remember about like chain demons is that they're a rung up from your standard devil/demon, if that makes sense. They're or chain devil, my bad, not chain demon. They're like a step up from your like standard, if that makes sense.
Got it.
So that's all you really are able to put together. And he goes, the reward is that at one time you will be able to call upon my servants to be able to aid you in a battle. And my servants are quite handy.
Vigorous scratching sounds in the background as Civ continues to work on the contract.
Right, well, it seems there's some tweaks being made, so perhaps we should wait and see what Civ comes up with.
Well, Civ just sort of waves her hand at the others for other people to speak as well. She's like, well, we are an organization, so we might as well see how everyone feels about getting into this contract in the first place.
All right. Well, what's everyone's thoughts then? Alka, Lyra.
I don't particularly want to fight a chain demon today. We'll see how I feel tomorrow.
I was about to say, you have a couple days at least before you get to Dragonspear Castle. So, you have some time.
Well, I was going to say that, I don't care. We can go do it if we need some adventure.
Okay, but
Cannot
we have
hear
to
you.
bring a minstrel to sing songs of our dude.
I could not hear Lyra at all.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
hear Lyra at all.
Hello?
I didn't either.
There you go.
Hello,
So
there
much
you are.
better.
We can go. I would like some adventure.
All right. That's one confirmed, one crybaby I don't know. I'm fine to do it.
Oh,
Too, am
fine, I'll
to.
go. Let's go. Let's kick its ass.
Now hold on just a second. This is unanimous. Quill does not count because she is at present not a shareholder in Comrades of the Coast. And
Also, I think
she,
she's going to kill herself at some point.
But
well, hopefully she does it soon. Anyway. Anyway, she unfurls the contract and hands it back to Lord Peanut Butter Squash the Fourth.
Peanut butter squad.
And has him review it. He'll notice that she's made some adjustments to it. And she says, firstly, you will be contracting us as an established organization. We have our own terms and conditions, such as matters of actual gold payment and payment up front. You'll also notice that she's added a gold reward of 2,000 gold, 20% of which needs to be paid up front.
He looks at it, and he just goes. Oh. What is a very, very, very entertaining. He says as he's just like looking through it. A 2,000 gold payment, 20% of it to be paid up front. And this is in addition to the terms of what I had before?
It's just a formality. 2,000 gold should be a pittance to one like you. But we are a business, and I expect to run it as such.
And he smirks, and he says, "You don't understand the economics of Avernus, do you? Gold has no value there. You understand that, right? What makes you think that I actually collect such a useless material?" He says as he flicks the contract to the side.
Well, for one, it's shiny.
Oh, yes, I am a toddler once again. Thank you.
Civ would just look him over and look at what he's wearing. I imagine he's decked out in finery at least, or very high quality clothes and gems.
Decent, very fine clothes. Not a lot of gem, but very fine clothes.
I mean, she's like, your attire alone could probably be all of our sailors combined.
And he goes, "How about this? I mint it with 1,000 gold in Avernus currency."
You just said there is no concept of gold, and
And he
Avernus
says,
currency
"I
be
and
accepted here."
I'm willing to do a conversion at the behest of you all."
And what is the conversion?
And he goes, and he brings up 5 soul coins. Let me see if I can get a picture of what these look like.
Fabulous.
Let's see. Yep, this works. They look like this. And per your terms, 2 will be awarded in pretty much as a down payment. Pretty much. Is that what I'm correct in assuming?
Indeed. And Civ just holds out her hand.
And is I'm able to counter offer. Unless we're just going to be, unless this is the final one, in which case I think our business is concluded. Your move.
Oh, sorry, what does that mean? He's given us a counter offer, right?
He's saying
of the soul
that
coin.
he's saying, I want to give a counter offer to pretty much, like, a good portion of the contract, and he's basically saying that if this is sort of your end all be all, or with no adjustment firm line, then we're done.
Oh no, she's like, we are flexible and willing to negotiate as always. What is your counter offer?
Counter offer is that I will award 6 soul coins instead. Obviously, the down payment of 2 is a given. You will not be able to call upon my servants in battle. Not once. Obviously, we could have another contract in the future where I contract you out to do something as well. Perhaps that could be on the table once more, but I feel for the purposes of this, for what you're getting, they're off the table. 6 soul coins in exchange for you completing this. 2 to be awarded in the beginning as a down payment. And those are my terms. He snaps a finger, and a new contract is produced with the following, terms and conditions that he's stated.
I think we should go with the help.
Right. The others? Raina, Lyra.
Well, I still don't really have an understanding as to what the conversion of these coins is to our currency.
A single soul coin, roughly, in terms of your types of, well, currencies, is 200 gold per. Now, that is not to say that you actually could exchange them for gold. That is just a rough estimate of what they would based off of services you're able to gather with soul coins with those that are fiends. And based off where you all are going, seems like you may interact with more in the future, whether near or not.
Could you give us a moment to discuss this amongst ourselves?
I'm actually going to do one better. And he says as he stands up and kind of like drinks the rest of his wine. The goblet disappears and he says, "Thank you for the hospitality. I'll be back in 2 nights. You should be about a day or so away from Dragonspear Castle upon my return, at which point I expect an answer. Is that agreeable?"
Sure.
I don't
Well,
see why not.
Lord Butternut Squash Chestersworth Honeyman.
Oh, Elka. He looks over and says, "Right, then I bid you all adieu." And he walks into the forest, and a shimmer of hellish energy culminates around him, and he disappears.
Well,
Wait,
that was interesting.
we've got plenty to think about. Yes, now we're presented 2 contracts instead of just one. I like variety.
I mean, now we have to decide what's more important, payment or aid. And if we take the payment, is that a slight on him in a relationship? If we take the aid, does that open us up to further aid in the future, or at least favor? All of our choices might
I
have
think
further
if we-
repercussions.
I think that if we do this job well, either way, he's gonna keep an eye out on us. I don't think accepting the soul coins mean we'll never be able to work with him again.
Yeah, I think we should just take the help he's offering. Honestly, it could. We get into a lot of tight places, and a little bit of help could go a long way.
That we do, but this help has no intrinsic value attached to it, other than the fact that we have to trust him on his word. Soul coins are actually tangible assets, and he is presenting them to us. That is my only reservation, is that I don't know what this help entails.
Let's take the aid this time, because we might get more work from him in the future. If it's good, then we know that working with him is worthwhile. And if not, we can cut our losses.
Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to bend our, rules about contracting a little bit to get some aid. I don't like doing it. Ideally, we should always be getting 20% up front.
I mean, not for nothing, but we'd probably take this for free if he wasn't presenting us with an offer for payment, because it aligns in what we're trying to do here, which is prevent a dragon god from ascending onto our plane.
Oh, I doubt us just closing a little portal is gonna stop Tiamat from whatever she's got planned.
I'm sure it won't stop.
One never knows with devils. He's probably not being clear about his ulterior motives, but, well, I don't know. This is a tough one, even for me.
I mean, if I had to guess, He's enjoying his time here. If someone finds out he's here, they might drag him back down there, and he probably doesn't want that. But it's in our benefit too, because we don't want Tiamat coming here either.
I see what you mean. But we are also capable enough of handling this threat without really requiring aid. Like I said, whatever we agree on, we still have to do this thing.
Right, but I
But
don't
if
think he
y'all feel
specified we'd need to use the aid now. I think it was like a favor we can call upon on our choosing.
this is true, but you never know with devils. What if he's baked this into his contract, knowing that we will need aid when we get to the portal? This sounds something like something we have yet to tackle. We might be getting in a little too deep. Just some food for thought.
I mean, I don't-
personally. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I don't mind going in deep, but I got a bad feeling about this whole.
Right, but other than your bad feeling about it, Alcar, what are you voting on? Aid or soul coins?
I'm going with aid.
Right, that's one for aid. Raina?
I'm torn, but my intuition's saying we should take the aid this time.
Lyra?
I can go either way, so we can go ahead with it.
So what are you
Either-
voting for?
Either way, I mean, whatever the majority
I'm
goes
gonna need a vote.
for. The aid is fine.
That's 3 aids and 1 against. Majority wins. We take the aid.
God, is it still raining?
Well, yes.
I mean, my other thought process, I feel like his demeanor changed when we demanded a coin. And if we anger him, instead of helping us, he might become a problem, in addition to all the problems we already have. Don't devils anger quickly?
Who can say with this one? He could just be playing us for fools. Like a cat does with mice.
It's
Paws and paws away until they finally die. Or it gets bored and moves on to somebody else.
true, but I think we're already in enemy territory, undercover. It's probably best not to make more enemies along the way.
On that, we both can agree.
So, alright, we take the aid contract, we test the waters. If he hires us again in the future and we've already called upon the aid and it's absolutely pathetic, then we take the coin or we just kill him and say fuck off. I think that works nicely.
I get the feeling that if we picked a fight with that guy, it wouldn't end well for us.
No, it certainly would not. Well, very well then. Aid it is.
All right. Would we like to end the day now?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yes.
29. Gonna move it up. Can somebody give me a D20 to see if anything happens along the road?
I'll do it.
Oh,
Lyra beat me to it.
I saw it.
So 13. Okay, can somebody roll me a D6, please? Okay. Civ and Reyna, you're currently on your watches.
Oh.
Whoa! Yay!
Really quick, does anybody mind if I take like a 1 minute to go grab a drink?
Do we want a 5-minute break before we get into stuff, everybody?
Yeah, can we
Sure.
please?
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
let's
yeah.
let's do a 5-minute break. Water,
Alright.
restroom, all that good stuff.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Sounds good.
Bye now. Presenting Sir Bofides of Ligma.
All right, I'm back. Anybody around?
Yes.
Very cool. Yeah, very RP heavy game so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was
Oh, I said very RP heavy
session?
game. Yeah, session.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about like the little bit of ambiance though, like the water, lightning, and all that?
I like it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Us
Alcar's
Californians being like, we want more.
Yeah. The only time we ever get rain, we get too much of it.
Yeah.
And then it's just bone dry the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. And
Hello there, Gab.
Hello.
Hi, Governor.
Hello, Governor.
Hello there, Governor. That was so wild to think that he was our governor, right, Zach?
hold on, guys.
He should try to be the president.
I don't think he can. To be president, you have to be a natural born citizen.
Oh, he wasn't?
Yeah, he's an immigrant.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you weren't born here, you're automatically disqualified from holding the
Well,
presidency.
I knew the law. I didn't know that he wasn't born here.
Who's not
Oh,
born yet?
yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh.
I guess that makes sense, though. It's with his accent.
I feel like he'd be the popular Republican candidate, though.
Isn't he Austrian?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry, I was just getting asked something. And, alright, so, let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Today, what happens is that, Lyra,
Mm-hmm.
you are approached by, a familiar knight. Not another familiar knight. The one that was guarding the nobleman. With the horses.
Yeah.
He runs up and he says, "Oh, thank goodness. Druine, is that what your name was?
Yes.
Quick, we need your group quickly, as quick as possible. Some of the horses have been stolen."
Oh no. Okay, let me grab everyone. Guys!
Okay, so Civ and Reyna are currently on their shifts. Alcar, are you just around camp when this happens, or are you somewhere else?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay, so, like, Alcar is right next to you, Druine, and, well, Lara Makar. So, do you two try to run over to where Civ and Reyna are, or what do you do?
Is Ogmok around? Because I don't want to pull them if I can use him.
Ogmok is, so, you just hear, "No?"
Can you come help? It looks like some horses have been stolen.
Horse has been stolen.
Yes.
He like gets up and grabs his warhammer and he says, "Let's go now."
Let's go.
Wait. Somebody needs to guard the cart.
Which one are you? Which cart? Our cart?
No, the food cart, the one we're being paid to protect.
Yes, that is why it is currently looks at schedule. What was Storm Siren and Candies.
Oh,
right
that's
now.
right. That's right. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Ogmok just kind of like blinks a couple of times.
Yes, I know.
Alright, so when you get there, you notice that there's only one horse still there. And you see the nobleman clutching his head and just like walking like back and forth, being like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Never fear, cock is here.
Okay, which horse is it? Because we have 3.
Roll a
So,
d3
How do I do this?
slash r space 1d3. It is. Oh my god! It is
Chelsea?
Chelsea.
Oh no.
And
Okay.
so it's like fucking nay, more like slay.
Oh my god.
Alcar, you go talk to the nobleman. I'm gonna go talk to Chelsea and see what's going on.
Wait, I'm not good at talking to people. Or am I? Am I? He looks at Ogmar.
He shrugs.
Okay. He walks up to the nobleman. Hi, I'm Lara Macaw.
And he goes, yes, yes, you're the one that goes helping with that. Very good, very good, very good. My horses, they're gone. I have them all tacked up. I don't know where they could have gone to.
Was anyone guarding them?
And he looks over at his knight. Somebody should have been. I apologize, my lord. It must have happened while I was getting you breakfast as you ordered me to. There's no excuses.
And did anyone see anything?
Everyone around I have asked has not given a single thing at all. Period.
Well, who else was around?
And he looks around and he says, well, my wizard was asleep still. And he's just like, you see he's like just like clutching at his head right now.
It's beginning to look like Colonel Mustard in the dining hall with the candlestick.
What?
Talking to myself. Ignore that. Mouth engages sometimes first, but brain is working now.
Oh boy.
He goes to examine the scene and see if there's anything out of place, like if it's obvious that the horses were taken or if they just somehow got free and wandered off.
Roll me blind GM roll survival. Alright, I'm gonna come back to that roll, okay?
Oh no.
Doreen, are you doing speak with animals?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So as you use speak with animals, it says like, holy crap, thank goodness you're here.
What happened? Where are the horses? Where is everyone? Where's Percival?
Oh my god. And does each like word with like a stomp of her hoof. And says, it was cray-cray, okay? So, like, I was just sitting here, I'm like, oh, I'm fucking beautiful. Like, no, you're a stallion? Ew, gross. I'm a mare. Get the fuck away from me. And, I was just, like, doing my thing, right? I was eating. I was kind of, like, drinking a little bit of water here. And then I hear, like, oh my gosh, oh, something's happening. So I'm like, I'm kind of too cool for, like, looking, but I guess I'll look this time, right? And so when I looked over and I saw, like, these two, like, weird-looking creature things, right? They had like these little grubby little hands and all that, and they kind of made a weird noise when they did, and they pretty much, like grabbed the manes up of Percival and, gosh, what was his name? Yeah, whatever his fucking name was. I think he tried to mount me. Yeah, Percival and Sammy, right? And so got both of them, and then stormed off. It was fucking unbelievable, okay?
Okay, can you describe these grubby little creatures?
Disgusting.
Okay, like what color are they?
This, whatever color disgusting shit is.
Green? Brown?
Think almost like this weird purpley color or something like that. You know, like think of like purple except gross.
Okay.
Quick question.
Uh,
Sorry, are horses colorblind?
I
I
don't.
seem to remember reading that somewhere.
I don't think they're colorblind. I think they have limited color, but
Horses are not colorblind, but they don't see
Okay.
the same colors as humans.
Okay.
so am I assuming that purple is not actually purple?
No, it is purple.
Okay.
That's just a needless complication I didn't think of.
I thought of it too, but I didn't say anything.
Like, yeah, it didn't seem. Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, everybody. I wasn't thinking about whether or not a horse saw the same colors. I'm just being general.
They do in D&D.
Like, freaking can't be an expert on everything.
Okay. Were they taller than you? Shorter than you?
Like shorter. I kind of like stomp my hooves. Like, no, you're not taking me. I'm gonna kick the fuck out of you.
Okay. What were they wearing?
Like nothing, and that's what made it gross.
Naked?
Yeah, like
Ew.
really disgusting. Do you want to roll nature to see if you can think of, like, based off of the descriptions that, the app descriptions that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll
what-
roll nature.
Okay. Go for it.
I did.
Okay. You do indeed. I'm gonna send you a picture of what it is. It is called an ettercap, and they look like this. They're about the size of a humanoid.
Oh, it is ugly. Disgusting.
Right, yeah. Like, the worst part is that, like, they had, like, these giant spider things that they were riding. It was, like, weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lovely. Which way do they run in?
Kind of, like, that direction or that direction. I was kind of just focused on trying to, like, keep them off me, because, you know, disgusting!
Okay, so we have one of two directions. I guess we can try to see if we see any footprints or track them down like
As
Center would.
as you're saying that out loud, we're gonna cut over to Lara Makar's survival roll.
Alright.
Lara Makar, you find traces of spider webs, and they mixed in with, like, several, like, what you kind of could deduce are, like, smaller spider, well, not smaller, but large spider footprints going north.
He looks at the nobleman and says, I think your horses were taken by spiders.
What? Are you high?
No, look! See these webs and the prints? Yeah, these were really big spiders.
Oh my god. Okay. And he goes back and he says, as he's grabbing his like sack of gold, and he starts counting, and he says, I'm willing to pay each member of the Comrades of the Coast 50 gold each for them to track down and find my horses and bring them back to me safe. I will pay 20 up front. Bring your comrades here and please. I need them.
Okay, he looks at the knight. Can you take over guarding the food cart while we go look for the spiders?
Ogmok is, like, trying to not say something, and he goes,
He looks at Ogmok. I know, but we need 2 people guarding the cart.
he looks over
I
at the
thought
knight.
we were doing that.
Well, we're not gonna leave. So, OOC, I'm not splitting you guys that way and making it to where,
Oh, okay, good.
unless you want to sit it out. Unless you want to.
Nope.
Yeah, no, this is me being nice as a DM. Because I don't like having, like, experiences like these limited, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So do you send Ogmok off to get Reyna and Civ?
Yes.
So, Reyna, Civ, both of you are at your stations. Basically, kind of, seeing to it. It's a pretty much mundane day. You see Ogmok walking. The knight is moving with haste. Ogmok just has this, I'm tired of this shit face on him as he's, like, walking over.
Ogmok, what's wrong? Why the long face?
Ogmok has to relieve you of card watching duty so you can go and chase Spider to fight.
I'm sorry.
Thank God.
What?
Spider creature thingy whatever took horses from noblemen. Noblemen pay 50 gold to each person to help get horses back.
Oh.
I
80
see.
gold per head. That's pretty decent.
Spider
You just-
creatures.
He nods. Lara Makar and Druin have more detail. Go before Ogmok change mind.
All right.
The knight says, "Why do you look so glum?" He just holds up his hammer. Do you see hammer? It's a very clean hammer. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Very, very clean. That's the problem.
Poor Ogmok.
Oh, Augie. All
Oh,
right.
poor Augie.
Next time, both bring 2. And
Augie, if it makes you feel any better, you can have my share of tonight's random blob lack food, whatever this is. She slushes some broth at him.
and he says, "We'll pass. We'll take up on something else later. Like maybe you sit out next time."
Are you absolutely sure you do not want this indistinguishable, unidentifiable slob?
You know what? I think that based off of my culinary expertise, I will pass.
Right. Bye. She leaves the bowl in front of him anyway.
If Alcar were here, he'd just take the bowl from her and drain it.
Well,
He says, "Go for it."
don't worry, Augie. If I can, I'll bring back one of their bodies so you could just smash it to pieces with your hammer later.
And he just says, "I am content with this."
Bye. If anyone gets out of hand, don't be afraid to punch them in the face, she says as she like trots after Civ.
As you both leave, I'll say this, and then don't worry, Siv, you'll have your chance to say it. Og is just sitting there, just like stone faced, and then the knight says, I'm pretty sure people aren't gonna want to get food if you're looking so, angry. Shut the fuck up. You're sorry, Siv. Go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna do this.
Major.
My job.
Let's see. Alright. So you meet them there. So Druin, Lara Makar, you see your friends rush up to you.
Siren, Candy, welcome to the party. We're going after spiders. Giant spiders.
Not just spiders. Ugh,
No, not just spiders. This is the
No.
first time hearing of
I know, you didn't let me really get it out, oh dear.
Sorry.
It's okay. So Chelsea was all like, oh my god, this purple ugly thing. And she told me basically what it seems like is there's an intercap. Have you heard of them before?
Fucking what now?
They're these purple claw-like creatures, and they were riding those spiders.
So the spiders are not the masterminds.
No.
Thank God. Can you imagine spiders being both giant and smart? Ugh.
I'm sorry. We're going to find missing horses that were taken by giant rideable spiders being manned by purple globby things?
That's
Yes.
basically it, yeah.
I'm going back to the caravan.
No.
Okay, so Ogmok when you go.
Like Ogmok somewhere is. Put me in, coach. Sphera, are you there, or are you because you're muted again? I just want to make sure it's not a muted thing.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here.
perfect.
I was
Perfect.
relocating.
No worries. All right. do you all follow the little 1 sec? Done? Okay, I will do it at 2, okay? Alright, sorry.
No worries.
So do anything else you want to do before following? Anything you want to say, do, what have you?
Actually, Lyra would probably want to wild shape now. Mm. Actually, no, she'll just follow. As herself.
Okay. Anybody else have other things that they're wanting to do? Because it seems like Lara Makara, you are hot on the trail. Like the survival roll was good.
Oh, cool. Good.
Yeah.
He's like following along, looking for signs of passage, like trees in the path that have like branches or leaves broken, or like blades of grass that are bent on the path that they're taking, stuff like that.
Zach, I'm gonna actually use symbiotic intimacy first, so I get my temporary one now.
Okay, how long does it have a last? Like, does it have like a time
10 minutes. Is that gonna be too short?
I'd say you'd
wait?
want to wait on that then until you get a little bit closer, because it's
I'll wait.
Yeah.
I don't know D&D time frames.
Yeah, so for context, Spira usually uses mage armor at the first hint of trouble, because that lasts 8 hours.
Oh, that's nice.
So like pretty much like an entire like workday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll wait then.
Most spells don't last that long.
Anyways, I'm gonna move you all to a new map, because as you're going through, the like the woods and such, kind of following it through, because Civ, Reyna, neither of you had anything specific you want to do. You're just following along. Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna move you up. You find a small little mountainside. It's not large, but it's enough to have a cave in next to it. You are right outside of it. I'm gonna go ahead and move you all there.
Oh, that's ominous.
You all should be able to move.
Now don't stray too far from the group.
I'm going to sneak when I move.
Okay. Wait, you're wanting to sneak?
Yeah, so I don't like step on any and I guess
Night.
like kind of don't want to step on anything to lure them out.
Okay. I need a stealth roll,
No.
Civ.
Can I
Are you also?
sneak?
Yeah. Anybody can sneak that wants to.
We
Just
may as
know
well.
that if you're wearing chainmail, it's at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hang on.
What am I wearing? I'm wearing chainmail. All right.
Yeah, you're our two chainmail wearers.
Well, technically mine is splint.
Yeah, I think split. Oh
We did not do okay.
Wait, can
I'm
I?
just.
no. What?
Can I add guidance to that or no?
It's a crit failure, unfortunately. It doesn't
Yeah.
change the raw roll. I'm sorry.
So, Zach, you, for anybody who's seen it, do you remember in Return of the King when Gimli's like walking along the underground passage and all of a sudden there's a crunch and he looks down and there's just a bunch of skulls under him and he's like closing his eyes and like hopping over the skull? That's what I'm picturing is going on here.
Civ is like practically invisible. Like 1 second she was behind one of you, and the next she's like in the shadows.
Reyna's hoping that the rain helps to mask some of her loud noises.
Morgan Freeman
Squish.
starts narrating, it did not.
I can rail you. But you see, kind of before you, this cave entrance. Hold up, don't move anymore. Give me like 1 second. I see like a little crack that rain is not. The rain is going through inside the cave when it shouldn't. There we go. I have weather blockers. All right. Go ahead and move forward.
I can see the spider webs.
Say, bestie. Like, it's totally cray-cray, right?
Yeah, did you talk to Chelsea too?
Like, oh my god, every single day, bestie.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go on.
Okay,
no,
okay.
nothing else?
Before you go inside, maybe just peek around. See if you can hear anything, see anything. Don't want to just rush in.
He's gonna lean his head forward and see if he can hear anything.
All right.
Well,
Oh.
are our stealth rolls still active?
For the rolls, the effects that are current with them.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe the stealthier people should scout ahead, like Lyra and Civ.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, I'm gonna peek.
I was about to say you're currently inside Alcar.
Oh, I moved.
Oh
No.
my!
Shut up.
Inside me, you're saying?
Do you see anything?
She speaks into your mind, and she's like, just lots of web.
Same.
Is there a role like is it investigation or perception to just see?
Just to see if it's just seeing if something's around. That's a perception roll. Do blind GM, both of you.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure blind, not private.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really see much around. You do see that the cave does go upward a little bit, and there are some spider webs. And up about 50 feet, you see tangled in the mess of spider webs 2 horses. And they're all struggling around in it. They've been wrapped up a little bit, but there's nothing seemingly around right now.
Civ would relay this to both Reyna and Alcar in their minds, turn by turn.
Oh, thank God.
What? Shh. Don't,
Right.
don't run forward.
But how else am I going to cut them down?
Well, we don't know if it's a trap.
Trap?
Well, yes. What if they...
What an excellent idea! Why don't we set a trap for the little hobgoblins or whatever the hell they are for when they come back?
I don't... Uh-oh.
Oh no, Civ.
I'm going to reveal some stuff.
I'm in stealth.
Things are not agreeing. Sorry, 1 sec. Come on. As Laramakar goes forward. And Lyra, you hear a familiar voice of Percival yell, Terrain, I knew you'd come! As we go into initiative. Civ?
Is my stealth still
Well,
active?
I was about to get to that.
Sorry.
Sure. So you don't get a surprise, but you get advantage on this one right here.
Got it.
So, Let me check right now. And the horses
Wow.
are, and so let me go ahead and get the music up. The horses are freaking out as well, and you see some of the spider webs are starting to kind of like give a little bit. Keep in mind, they're 50 feet up from the ground.
Oh no.
Starting us off. Yes. Give me a sec. This one skitters up and it's going to try to hit Alcar with web. Let me check.
Thankfully, no.
Range attack. Okay. That is a miss. Reyna, you're up.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, I'll start with this.
Guiding bolt. That is a miss.
Okay.
Okay, Civ, your attack roll, the first attack roll has advantage on that spider.
If I cast a hex on it, does that count as my first attack roll, or is that more just bonus action?
That's your bonus action conditional spell.
Oh,
Yeah. So attack rolls are like anything that has a D20 to hit.
Okay. I'm gonna throw down a hex on it. Boop. Targeting its wisdom.
Okay.
And
Targeting wisdom.
And then I'm going to hit it with a dissonant whispers.
Dissonant whispers. Okay. Let's see. I believe that's disadvantage, right?
Mhm.
Ah, lucky. What other conditions does it get upon dissonant whispers?
It needs to use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible.
Okay. And blood, like, because I'm. How does this dissonant whispers look? Is it kind of like you're just doing a bunch of like hissy words, and then you just see it bleed?
She just kind of hisses, and only it can hear it.
Got it.
And then I'm just gonna move up a little bit over here. So that was 15, and then another 5. Okay, and I'm gonna stay right here. Doot. And turn.
Okay. This one is going to. Let's see. He's going to move up here. Who is within range, I wonder? Let's see, that's 55. Is that also 55? Wait, no, it's just 55. Alright, I'm gonna do a... Actually, all 4 of you are within range, technically, so let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a D3? Or D4. Let's see who's... Our right, Reyna. It's gonna try to do a web charge at you. Ah! Misses.
Miss.
Lyra.
Miss.
I want to know if this would work. Earthbind can technically bring the horses down slowly so that they don't fall and hurt themselves. I don't know, because you said those spider webs were kind of like falling apart because they're thrashing.
Yes, and each turn it's going to result in it getting more weak, and then a certain turn they will fall.
Okay, so okay.
So are you wanting to try and do an Earthbind?
Will it pull them down now?
I need you to show me the spell, because I have no idea what it does entirely, so if you could just put
It's
the
just
description.
60 feet per round. Would it happen at the end of the round?
I need you to put it in the chat so I can read it all.
Here. Go here. Look at it.
Okay, choose one creature your choice to see within range. Yellow strings of magical energy loop around the creature. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw, or if it's flames, it reduces 0. Any airborne creature is affected that safely descends. Yeah, but that would be one creature, I believe.
Yes, correct.
So, do you want to upcast that to be both, though? So upcast it to a 3rd level.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah, we could do that.
All right. So, do you say anything to the horses before doing it?
Percival! Don't thrash too much. You have a couple turns, but this will eventually get down. You're about to see little loop-de-loops come around you.
All right.
I have to... Do I need to redo the spell as the second? Or will...
just take away... just put back the 2nd level and take away a 3rd level.
Okay.
So... After casting that, go ahead and roll me blind GM roll. 1 sec. Oh, okay. That's what that was. Shit. No. My sister came bounding up the stairs, and so I literally grabbed my gun. So I was like, frickin'.
Fuck.
But anyways, animal handling, blind GM. They do not resist, and they go down the full 60. Well done. Is that your turn? Oh, okay. Invisibility. Meh.
Wait.
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 Right. Ettercap. I mean, it makes a weird warbly noise.
Oh, hello there, little fellow. Oh, god damn it, it bit me. Oh, wait, no, that's a claw. What the fuck?
Sink.
It felt like a tooth.
And the horses just run. Yay.
They are gonna just run and get closer, but they are now obstructing a little bit of view. Again, they are like still like panicky, but they're trying to keep like semi-controlled. Alcar, you're up.
Alcar is not too happy about being clawed. And he's going to... Oh, hang on, let me close that. He's going to target the little bastard man, and he's going to lash out with his longsword.
Okay, 13's a hit.
And then he's going to lash out again.
That's also a hit.
And then he's going to use Action Surge!
Woo! Miss.
Down. Oh well.
Well, you still
2
got
out of 3 is not bad.
No. Action surge. That's a full attack action you're getting. You have another attack.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So remember, action surge gives you a full action, and now as a fighter, when you do an attack action, you get extra attack with it. So when you do action surge, you have like 4 attacks. So.
Nice. All right, that's not bad. 3 out of 4, not bad at all.
Go over to here, and it's going to try to web up Civ.
Make sure I dodge.
Okay, Civ. You are restrained by webbing.
Ew.
Kinky.
Civ, you just hear Civ go, not my work Saturday night.
Damn.
Oh shit. That's the eder cap. I clicked on a random space and somehow accidentally found you and dragged you. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All right, giant spider. Ska! Hissing noises. It crawls up, and it's gonna do a web at. Oh, it's gonna try Reyna. That's a 21 hit, Reyna.
Yes.
All right, you are restrained.
Okay.
So restrained, for anybody who doesn't know what it means, the specific effects of restrained are restrained creature's speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonuses to speed, attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So that's what restrained is. You can use an action at the end of your turn to try and break out of it, or as an action. So regardless of whatever part you're doing. So, giant spider.
Oh no.
Bite at Alcar. Fucking miss.
It's like gumming on his plate mail, and he's just like, ah! You have too many legs!
Alright. That is the spider serpent. Reyna, you have spider webs on you.
Let's see. So does the webbing prevent you from taking physical attacks, but not necessarily spells?
So it doesn't prevent you from attacking at all, actually.
Okay.
It just means that
You
attack
can't
rolls
move.
you can't move. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage. So if you have like a saving throw attack, it doesn't change anything. But if you use, like, say, an attack that uses a d20, then it's disadvantage.
Got it. Okay. I guess I'll try to break out.
You don't have to. I mean, you could do spells just fine, technically, if you wanted.
Alright, I'll do this spell first, and then I'll break out later.
Okay.
This
Oh, I'm
hits on myself, Alcar, and Civ because I can't see light.
I'm not injured.
It's not
But does that help with other
physically.
stuff?
It gives you 5
Ooh.
additional hit points.
So put it in the temp HP area. Like, just as like a way of keeping track of it. So, well done.
And then it's an action to try to break out, right? Or is it a bonus action?
it is an action to break out. So if you have a bonus action, you can use that for something else should you so wish.
Okay, let's see. That's for Alcar.
All right, Alcar, you get 7.
Oops, I applied that as damage.
Don't do that.
Okay, I fixed it.
All right, Ziv, you're up.
I have a question for you, Zach.
Go for it.
Are all of these spiders and ettercaps, or like at least the majority of them, are they still on top of the web?
Only the ones that show as a different height, if that makes sense. So this one, the one that you got with your hex, that one is up in the webs. The other ones are not.
Oh, so the ettercap and the giant spider back here, they're not in the web?
Correct.
Okay, got it. So there's just one. That changes things. Civ is... Shiv, I almost called her Shiv.
Oh god.
Civ is not going to let these webs deter her one bit. And she's going to... It'll just look like there's these rays of fire coming out of a webbed cocoon at this point. And she's gonna upcast Scorching Ray at 3rd level, and I believe that'll give me 4 beams. Methinks. You create 1 additional ray for each slot above the second.
Keep in mind that all of these are at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Are they at
Yep.
Yeah, because you're restrained. That's why I'm telling you, you guys have to break free.
Can I take that back?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Just give yourself back the spell slot. It's an action to try and break free.
I'll give myself the spell slot back. Where is it? Here we go. Can I use Misty Step as a bonus action to get out of this?
Ooh, let me check something real quick.
So I'm gonna teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space.
Let me check. Misty Step on if you want to use a spell slot, I roll back in. Yes, Misty Step can be used as a way to get out of the spider web.
Huzzah! Right, in that case, I am getting myself out of the nasty little webbing, so let me do that.
Okay, go for it.
And I will move myself... Ooh! So many options.
You gotta be able to see it. Just remember.
Yeah,
So-
gotta be able to see it.
So, like, right here is, like, the only area there that you could, if you wanted to get that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe behind Reyna. I can still see my enemies then, right?
You can't get behind Reyna because you can't see behind Reyna in terms of your line of sight. The wall is blocking it. You can see this way. Pretty much this is all you would be able to teleport to, and that's the farthest left you could go.
Okay, I'm gonna just...
because you're blocked by the horse.
Ooh.
And
Raw here is good for me.
yeah.
Doop doop.
Oh, hi, Civ.
And... Hi there. Stand back, darling.
Quite a
and
bind we're in,
now-
huh?
Now I'm gonna... I'm gonna upcast my Scorching Ray. That
Okay.
one, obviously, miss.
Mhm.
Well, actually, let me just roll these out and I'll tell you what I'm
Well, okay.
gonna do with him.
First one, roll a d6. Because remember, that's your hexed one.
Yeah, but is the first one gonna hit the hexed one?
I mean, the first one doesn't, but the second one does. It's a 25.
Yeah, okay, the second one does for sure.
Yeah, no.
I was gonna hit something else with it, but if the first, the first one's not
You
hitting,
guys,
so I'll roll.
yeah, try to keep it to declare before. I don't want it to be like a pick and choosy. Okay, that's a kill.
Boosh. What else is injured? This
think-
Ettercap that.
Alcar, Alcar laid into that one a bit.
So let's fire one on that one. Boosh. That's how many? That's 3, and I get 1 more. So let's just hit.
Okay. Both hit.
Fabulous. And
He's looking really, really not good.
I'm really sorry. I'll be right.
Okay.
That's my turn. Actually, I'm gonna try to just skitter on back here a bit. And that's my turn.
This one is going to dash over to here.
It's on top of me. Can it even be there?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're fucking invisible and I can't see you. Ooh, that's. Ooh. It
hits
bumps
a wall.
in, and it hisses. I'm gonna do a 1d2. It either attacks here or here. Regardless, it'll be at disadvantage. One is where you are. Or because are you here or are you here?
In the first one you just booked.
Okay, got it. So slash R 1d2. So 2 is gonna be bottom, 1 is gonna be top.
That.
It attacks, completely misses you, and then it goes.
Also, I'm gonna do this.
Oh shit! It fails.
Wow, it's being poisoned.
Spider noise.
Beyond.
I just hear.
I believe do you turn out of invisibility your next turn, or just when you like? Well, actually, no. It's the spell of invisibility, right?
It's.
Or is
I'm
it-
using hidden step, but either way, it's now my turn, so I'd be visible anyway.
Wait, did I
Okay,
get
so-
skipped?
Did you?
Yeah.
One sec.
No,
No. I
no,
don't think
because
so,
you
did
were restrained and you did your moves, and then Sphera, Misty stepped out.
Yeah, that's right. Because you did your healing and aids.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I thought that was last round. My bad.
No worries.
It hasn't been that long.
I thought we were already in a new round, and I was like, wait a minute.
No. People are just taking a while. Lyra, you're up.
Make me visible.
Invisible. 1 second.
How did I turn?
Shift scroll wheel.
Uh,
All right. It hisses and goes, ah, a woman.
surprise! um. Alright, so I have the temporary.
Okay. So that is a wild shape use, right?
Yes, correct.
Got
It takes the resource.
Got it.
Hmm.
All right.
And question. I feel like I've probably asked before, so you can yell at me if I'm being stupid.
I'm not gonna yell at you. Go for it.
If I wanna, I guess, use the flame blade spell to just activate so I have the sword,
Uh-huh.
I guess the flame, even though it's not actually using an attack, can I do that?
Yes, that's the bonus action portion of it.
Yes. So okay, so I just will use the bonus action portion of it.
Go for it. And then you'll just do an attack roll with it when it comes.
Yeah.
Oof. Wow. Is that your turn?
Honestly, I'd have just used that on the spider.
Well, you can't until... Well, you know what? I'm gonna be nice. And I'm gonna start doing this for other things to do it.
What?
1 second.
Okay.
This goes for everybody that I will do this for. Look general. Took a picture of it. It's there now. So if you want to use that one when it comes to your turn, so it's not just a wasted roll.
Okay.
Multi-attack, bite, claw on Alcar.
Oh gods! Oh gods!
I need a Constitution saving throw when you're done taking the damage. Constitution. Alright, let's take a look. What is the effect? You are poisoned now! For 1 minute.
I don't feel so good, guys.
All your attacks are at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
There we go. Poison. Draft horses. They are currently trying to get away.
If they can't get out because people are in the way, can I instruct them to go behind me?
Blind animal handling roll.
Okay.
I can just crouch down. They could step over me.
Just don't get trampled.
Well, it wouldn't be the worst thing that's happened to me.
However, that one is going to get an op attack from the spider. Ooh, that's a hit. The horse shrieks out in pain.
No.
Oh, damn it, succeeds though.
Damn.
Alcar, you're up.
Question, how long does the poison last?
A minute.
Okay, so that's how many turns? Like around there?
A lot. A lot.
God
So
damn.
that's
Okay.
10, I believe. 10 rounds.
Okay. For now, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Second Wind. And then I'm going to use my action to dodge. So all attacks on me until my next turn will be at disadvantage.
Okay. Header cap. Bite. Claw on Lyra. And if it... okay. Take the damage, and then I need a con save.
It's hold on. Hey. Okay, I'm not over that much.
Okay. Header cap. That was his turn. Yeah, and you passed. Alright, cool. Giant Spider. Attack on you, Alcar. Nom nom.
Disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Papa.
Still a hit.
Yep. Reyna.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to try to break free.
Okay.
So it's a strength saving throw, right?
Yes. You break free.
Amazing.
Love it. Couldn't wear it.
Love it. Couldn't wear it. I'm gonna move. Oh wait. I'm gonna move. Here. And I'm going to. Alcar, how hurt are you right now?
I am 42 out of 49, so not terrible.
Don't forget the horse. It just took a lot. I was gonna heal it. If I
Yeah,
could
that's true.
Heal the horse, otherwise we won't get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How hurt is the horse?
Pretty damn hurt.
12. Yeah,
Okay.
like 11.
Okay. It heals. Well done.
And that's my turn.
Sphera.
Save now that she's at a safe distance away, gets to work as red light flashes between her fingers, and she transfers the hex from the dead giant spider to the Ettercap, targeting its intelligence. Okay.
Me
And
no smart. Go for it.
And then I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast Tasha's Mind Web on the Ettercap and the giant spider that are swarming around Mead to help a brother out.
Thank you.
Here's the Foist and his Segundos.
Okay. Which one's which?
I'd like the 15 on the... How's the Ettercap looking?
Pretty weak.
Pretty weak?
You have an extra d6 of damage going their way. So.
So I'll do the 15 on the giant spider
Okay.
and the 11 on the Ettercap.
Okay. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead,
wow.
roll me the d6.
And I'll roll you the d6.
That is a dead Ettercap.
Yay, good job,
Yeah.
Sid.
Actually,
And it's sort of... Usually this attack is invisible, but for the sake of flavor for this round, because she wants people to see what she's doing, you're going to see these very vicious, swirling, black and red looking, like, whips of psychic energy, like, hit Ettercap and Giant Spider right ahead of you, Alcar, and Reyna will see them as well.
That's so fucking cool!
alrighty.
And that is... Yeah, I'm good. I'm going to end my turn.
Giant spider, hello there, Lyra. Bite, bite, Lyra. Does a 15 hit you, Lyra?
No.
Okay, Lyra, it's your turn, Lyra.
Mm,
Also, sorry, Zach, just as a reminder, the giant spider has the other effects of Tasha's mind web on it, too.
Okay, and that's they can only choose to do an action, they can't do reactions, right?
I believe that they must choose whether they get a move, an action, or a bonus action.
Yep, that's exactly the one I'm thinking of. Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, Lyra, who are you wanting to put that flame blade on?
let's put it on the inner cap, and then I should get a 1d6 extra necrotic damage too.
Okay. Alright. Take that damage, go ahead and roll me an extra d6. Apply damage as you slice into them with the flame blade.
And one more time for good measure.
Ha ha ha! Alright, there you go. Alcar.
Alcar is going to target this spider and attack. That's control click, right?
Correct. Okay, that's a miss. Come on. Ah, that's a miss too.
Aw.
Ettercap. Reyna, hi!
Hello.
Claw! Did any of those hit?
Actually, I'm going to Cloud Rune that claw attack onto the spider that
Which
I'm
one?
fighting.
Okay. That kills it.
Ooh, nicely
Woohoo.
done.
Oh,
So
God.
you see this runic energy get in between the claw that would have hit you, Reyna, and it like transfers, and you see a claw slice into the giant spider as it collapses next to Alcar.
What on earth?
You're welcome!
All right, and I think that's all that Ettercap. So Reyna,
Excellent.
Ettercap warbly noises. And did you do the? Are you doing your channel divinity?
Yes, I would like to do my channel divinity.
That is 24 damage if they fail.
Woo!
Okay, they take half, which is 12. Ettercap looks really rough. Okay, and ooh, so does the giant spider. They are both looking extremely rough right now. Sphera.
Bring in the finisher. And, she's gonna bonus action the hex from the dead giant spider. Is the Ettercap looking worse or the giant spider looking worse off?
The giant spider.
All right, so the hex is gonna go on the giant spider.
Yeah.
Honestly, it does not matter which of its things I'm gonna target because she's going to then do another scorching ray at 3rd level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna strike both of them.
All right.
So let me just roll these out.
Yep. Just before each one, say which one's which.
Okay, so the first one is gonna be on the giant spider.
Okay.
Misses. Oh god. Terrible rolls. Second one, giant spider misses.
Finally, and D6, right?
Third one, yeah, I put the hex on the giant spider, right?
Yep. Anything you roll kills it.
Okay.
You have one left over for the Ettercap.
So, dead baby, and then one more.
That is a hit. Ettercap is on death's door, but not quite dead.
Whee! Okay. And I'm good. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right.
Finish him off, Lara.
Lyra, do I need to bring you back?
Lyra misses and
Yes.
of course just tramples it.
Oh no! Oh no!
It'd be poetic.
Go for it, and remember to just not have it take the spell slot when you attack with it.
Right. Okay. There we go.
If you're doing flame bait.
Yeah.
Spider.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself next to the Ettercap.
Yeah. That's
That is a hit. That is a kill.
Oh, okay.
Like that, combat comes to an end. Well done.
Yay!
Would you like me to just be transitioned to Theater of the Mind, or do you want to stay on the map?
Stay on the
I'd
map.
like to stand.
Stay on the map.
Yeah. The
Okay.
first thing Alcar is going to do is start going around hacking off legs and heads
Hey,
to prove what they did.
No.
Well,
this one is
hang
mine.
on there.
Okay. I don't know
Wait.
how you're going to hack its head off with a hammer, but go for it.
I'm not hacking its head
Everybody.
off. I'm bringing its body back for Ogmark. I promised
The
him.
whole. Oh, okay.
And I was
Listen
going
to me. Listen to me. We have a herbalist in our midst. Now, I might not be an expert on these things, but I believe spider venom can be quite potent and leveraged if you know how to brew it right.
She also. Everybody would probably notice Alcar's barely able to stand. He's wobbling about so much.
Can I skin these spiders?
Yes, Savik, and I'll help collect the venom.
Who's
At this point-
Savvy?
The
Oh, no, not
horses.
Savvy, sorry.
Lyra, Druine, whatever you want.
Whatever, Druine.
Also, I wanted to use protection from poison on Alcar because he was poisoned.
Aw. Okay, you touch a creature. If it's poison, you neutralize the poison. Okay, Alcar, you're no longer poison. The horses don't run. They just leave the cave, though, and just wait outside. They don't seem to want to be in there anymore.
Don't go far, first of all. I can't let you get taken away again.
We'll be outside. We'll give you a ride back.
Yay.
So how many of the so okay, let's get something straight. A couple of things. There's 3 different things that want to happen, right? We have one person wanting to bring a dead spider back as kind of like a stress ball for Ogmok.
I'm gonna bring the Ettercap back.
Oh, the Ettercap. Okay.
Even better.
I don't think I could drag the spider.
Also, it's good for our reputation to bring these things back with us as well, so
Yeah.
people see us hauling all these carcasses.
Well, the Ettercaps are smaller, so somebody with less strength could carry one of them. Alcar could literally just pick up one of these spiders.
I have enhanced strength for holding shit, so I can definitely carry a lot, but I don't know what we need to bring her.
We just need an Ettercap and a spider to prove that there was at least one of each.
I want to at least skin all of them to get as much material as I can from them.
So we need to bring
Skin?
back 3, because we need to bring back 2 for the reward and 1 for Ogmok.
So here's my thing on skinning the spiders. Spider chitin isn't particularly tough. Like, I'm sure you could find a use for it, but it would probably be more trouble than it's worth, honestly.
I'll let Zach answer that for me.
So there are unique properties you can get. It is not going to make an AC go up. That part you're correct about. However, unique effects and properties for somebody who might not be able to wear metal armor is a thing. AKA a druid.
Don't we have one of those?
Have one of what?
The druid?
A druid. I was making a joke.
Yes, I need the material from them, from myself. For the leather people.
Well, then skin away, girl.
I don't know what I need from them, Zach.
So go ahead and roll me survival blind.
Let me know if I should use any inspiration on that.
Nope, you're good. So, upon kind of skinning and such, because there's still an aspect that Civ said, which was potential poisons and stuff like that from spider venom, which is a possibility too. I'm going to use this roll for both. Okay.
Can I? Oh, sorry, Zach. Can I help her since I'm also interested in venom and poisons and extracting them?
Okay.
Would that count as a helping action?
Yep, but I need you to describe to me specifically helping them.
She's pointing out the venom sacs as she's skinning. She's showing her the teeth where there might be like residual venom left over dripping. Like just as much knowledge as she would have about this, she would bring to the fore.
Okay. Whatchamacallit? I need. So for I'll start with the camera. So I'm gonna press the advantage button for you. Okay. It's okay. So with that, you realize, Lyra, that like as far as carapace, the main like body of the spider is going to be where you get the most out of it. So for each spider, you kind of focus your energy on that. You have enough to be able to make a set of armor.
Ooh.
It will have a unique effect specific to the spiders.
Nice.
So cool.
And you can get that commissioned by the leatherworking people because this is indeed a unique material. That's not metal. Like, as for the poisons, I'm going to do a behind-the-scenes roll to see how many vials of spider poison you're able to get. I'm just going to say how many you get, the stats of which I'm going to do between now and next game, because I want to balance out specifically what that looks like, okay? But I'm going to go ahead and do... So, in terms of salvageable poison, spider poison, you have 13 vials.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a lot.
I mean,
That's a lot.
they be giant.
Nice.
So, is Alcar and Lyra on giant spider carcass dragging duties?
Yes.
Wait, don't
So
we need
each-
one of each? Because
Well, I was going to ask because those currently Lyra with the feat that allows them to the feature that allows them to carry and drag big objects, and Alcar's strength, they could do those two. And then if one of you wanted to grab an Ettercap, you were Civ.
we need to take a giant spider and an ettercap back for the quest, right? And then
Yeah.
also an ettercap back for Ogmok. So we don't need two
Oh,
spiders.
an Ettercap. Sorry, that's on me. Then only one person needs to be on the big spider duty. Lyra, Alcar, fight to the death for it.
I mean, I could go either way. What do you want?
I don't care, but I was also gonna say, can the horses help drag them back instead? Because wouldn't they also have significant strength there?
Yeah, you could do that too.
I don't know if you guys can see,
So-
but Civ has already claimed a horse for herself.
I see.
So what you're saying is we could technically get all of them.
I mean,
I
if you
think
really wanted to.
Let's
knows
do
what we
it. Yeah,
could do
let's
with
just
them. Let's-
grab the.
Yeah.
Let's just
We-
drag the whole gaggle back.
Use the horses and us. We got it.
All right.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Very cool, everybody. So, with that, is there anything Reyna, Sphera, you two want to do before heading out?
We check for spider eggs. I don't know if those are valuable or not, but could be
No.
potentially valuable.
Yeah, is
There
there
were
anything
none.
else in the cave?
There were no spider eggs in there. However, for any other things, since you asked, Reyna, give me a private GM roll investigation.
Okay.
Or blind. Sorry, not private.
Well, I'm glad you said something.
Sorry, I misspoke. Yeah, private doesn't really mean much, if that makes sense. But anyways. Let me check something real quick.
I have a question too. Whenever you guys
Yeah. No, unfortunately there's not much in the cave.
Can these spider webs be collected? Are they actually usable in any way?
Ask me a use and I'll let you know. What kind of use are you thinking?
Either if it's silk-like, if we can turn it into a fabric, or some sort of trap-making material.
If it were less old, maybe, but these spiderwebs have been here for a bit. They're all gunked up.
Mhm.
There's a bunch of impurities in them, so
Okay,
I would
no
say
worries.
no.
Alright.
With that, do you all return back to camp?
Yeah.
All right. It seems like this is becoming a habit. It seems like as you all come back and journey to the camp, you are dragging the spiders, and there are a couple of claps and such. Not as many people outside clapping. A lot of people are kind of indoors because rain. But you hear a couple, woo, 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 yeah! Comrades of the coast, yeah!
Alcar, as usual, is eating it up.
So sad.
Upon getting back, the nobleman is giving a slow clap. And well done, comrades of the coast. 3 cheers! And a couple of the townsfolk join in.
Huzzah!
And he reaches into his bag and says, I believe payment is indeed in order.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Each of you add 50 gold to your inventories.
Woo.
Huzzah!
Okay. Well done.
Raina's
Um,
gonna drag one of the bodies over to Ogmok. Oggy! I have a present for you.
You just see him like with the hammer in his hand. And he says, "That will do nicely. Leave it there. Leave it there."
Oh, all right. Wait,
Ew.
wait for me to get a little bit away. I don't want that. Ah! Just gets like splattered and just like wipes her
This is-
cheek. Oh,
This is test by Talos. Talos thinks that Og is ill-tempered. Talos will learn.
no, Ollie, you're passionate. And
Ah. Oh,
feeling better,
much better. Thank you.
of course. There's a few more where that came
gives
from.
gives you a small, like a side hug, being like, "Oh, Hogmuck feels so much better now."
Good. There's a few more bodies that way if you want to fight for them.
No, Hogmuck is fine for now.
Right.
He's good. He's good. and he just looks back, and the sort of shifts end for the day. It is at this point that I would like to do a quick break. I gotta use the restroom, and then we're gonna do a couple of other things. How are we on time? Does anybody need to leave right at the time game ends? We're not gonna go too far.
Probably
Just maybe.
should, but I could probably spare another 10-15 minutes.
Okay, cool. Just in case, might not. Just put it out there. All right, 5 minutes. Be right back.
I'll be right back to BRB.
BR Bay.
Hey, back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, that was a satisfying battle. It definitely sated my bloodlust.
Welcome back, Zach.
Welcome back.
It was
Hello.
very satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody
Was there-
died.
Mhm.
Nobody died. Phil would be kicking themselves right now. What's everyone's kill count?
I have no idea if that's a question for me.
No, I was asking everyone else.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I did
No,
not.
just
keep
based
track.
on this. Just based on this fight alone. I don't mean
Oh,
like
I don't know.
average. Kill.
Oh,
Okay.
I
I think
I
didn't
killed
kill any
one.
of them. I just heard them. I was really limited because some of the spells I prepared, I can't be in a cave to use it, as I need to be able to see the sky. Other spells I couldn't use because I had 2 horses flanking me for like 95% of the fight.
Oh no.
And then I was webbed for the other 5, so...
Well, I got some extra kills just for you. I'm happy to share them.
I was okay being support today. I mean, I think the temp HP came in clutch for Alcar at least. And the thunder booms helped in the end.
Yeah,
big time.
Even though they save, like, that was just still a lot of damage
Yeah.
they took.
I cranked
So-
that bad boy up to a 2.
All right. Alcar, are you back?
I think we're still waiting on him.
Okay. Do you go? There's some stuff that doesn't involve him that I can get started on, but that's up to you all.
I don't mind waiting.
Okay. All right. We'll give another minute or two. Because then we'll be beyond our amount of time.
We can't go without him and then just
That's
fill him in when he comes.
well. That was like the question. It was basically, oh, we'll wait till this point, and then if not, we'll just start.
I mean, if we're gonna be waiting another like 5-10 minutes, then definitely no. But if it was like another minute, I didn't mind waiting.
Yep. Yeah, we gave him a couple more minutes, so we'll just kind of go off. So,
Yeah.
you all have the opportunity to, do some things, talk to people if you wish. Lyra, I know who you're going to with that spider stuff. Okay.
May I
Apologies.
ask Lyra for 1 poison vial?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Thank you, darling. Much
Anytime.
obliged.
Mhm.
Apologies if I went over time. I got called upon to play vet.
Okay. No worries.
Everything's fine though, fortunately.
And Zach, if we're doing that right now, or I can also save it for next sesh, I'd love to get in a trip with Ederly, a little chat.
Yes. So you want to go see Ederly for your item. Lyra, you're going to go with your carapace for the leather workers. Reyna.
Rena wants
Anything-
to talk to Ogmak.
All right. So you talk to
Okay,
and Alcar,
I guess I'm all alone again.
or choosing to go somewhere else.
No, I'm joking. So as much as he would love a chance to go talk to Ederly, he figures that Civ has some special business that doesn't bear interrupting. So he's going to tag along with Lyra to see what she ends up doing with the spider carapace.
Okay.
If that's okay with Lyra, of course.
Of course.
Yay!
Okay.
Alcar picked wrong because if he was there, Civ would not have quizzed Ederly about the nature of their relationship as much as she's about to.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. So I'll
Sib's gonna poison and kill her.
well, oh my god. We're starting with for Lyra and Alcar. All right, Lyra, Alcar. Two of you get to where the leather tanners are. They're kind of just, cleaning up their shop. And upon seeing you, it says, "Oh, hello again. Did anything come to mind that suit your fancy that you wanted?"
I was hoping that maybe you could use this material to help me make some armor.
Let's take a look. And gestures for you to, hand it over.
She tosses it on a table or counter.
Okay.
Whatever's available.
Spider carapace. He says as he leans in, starts looking it over. And is kind of flexing it a little bit as he's looking. And he goes, "Sebek, you have measurements, yeah, right?" He gives a nod. And he says, I can get this to you in 5 days' time. I can... And it's kind of looking you over. What is more valuable to you? Stealth or utility?
What would the stats be for which?
So this is one of those things where it is a surprise. I'm going to surprise you with what it is. It is just as a general concept, what do you value more? Something that helps stealth or something that is more like a utility?
So can you give me an example of utility so I know?
It could be something like, oh, you get this ability that you can use once or twice a day. Or it's, oh, this is a passive ability that you could pretty much just do now. An example of a possibility would be spider climb or something like that. So you're able to, for a certain period of time, walk along surfaces and stuff like that and climb without needing to do any sort of rolls.
Alright, let's go with utility. I would like some utility, please. Whatever that means.
Writes it down, and he smiles, and he says, "The price is going to be about 250 gold. That, doable?"
White.
Oh, wow, thank you. He says as he just takes it, he says, "Do you want to, are you with, there was two women who came by, one blonde, one platinum white hair. Are you with them?"
Yes, we're part of the cock.
Okay. Well, tell them that they should, when they get back to camp, they should expect in their tents, the boxes of their items and such.
I shall let them know.
Alright, go ahead and subtract 250 gold. 5 days' time. So that means on day 24? 24.
Oh, great, so we can use a long rest.
Yeah, it's gonna be,
I see.
yeah.
Never mind, I misheard. You're good.
Okay, cool. And he looks over. And for you, my good man, come for something else again?
Oh no, I'm just very curious to see what you produce with that spider kite.
Well, it'll be a little bit tricky, but I think we can handle it.
He's just watching, as if he expects something to happen.
It's a 5-day process, he's just saying.
Alpha just sits here the whole time.
Yeah, just the stall closes for the night. He just stands outside of it, like staring at the empty shutters until the next day. I'm joking. Oh, 5 days, huh?
You hear from inside, just like, we're closed.
You can go away now.
You can stop now.
All right. He looks at Lyra. What do you want to do now?
I guess go check on the horses, just so I can make sure that they're all intact, no bleeding.
All right, let's go.
Okay, you're going that way.
As they walk, he's strumming his lute, playing a jaunty tune, and he's singing, "Brave, brave Dame Candy, she ran away so bravely."
Okay. We're going to go over to Civ.
Hi there.
Hi there. As you come over, the tent is open, and there's a tarp over, keeping rain off, as she's currently working on whittling what looks to be a part of a chair.
Okay. Civ would just glide in imperiously and tossing her hair. Are there like little sculpted objects or anything lying around her shop that she could just sort of pick up and observe as she's walking towards her?
Sure. There is an intricately made sort of what looks like a statue of Lathander. And it is very well made, like details and all.
She picks that up as she's walking towards Adderley and is just sort of like examining it without even breaking stride. So I hear you're the master worker who does such wonders with Choltean wood.
She has like a pair of like small glasses on herself that's kind of like keeping any like wood chunks from getting in her face. She stops like her whittling process a little bit and like flips them up. Yes, that's me. Is Ederly holds her hand out.
And Civ gives her her hand as well, and she says, Candy Hilton, with a little smile.
Well, what can I do you for? And are you referred to by a friend?
Why, you don't know. I just assumed that word gets around, but I thought perhaps my reputation had preceded me. And she like sort of just like sets the little statue down, almost disdainfully.
And says, comrades of the coast? Oh, Candy Hilton.
That's right, the one and only. I hear my friend Laura McCaw has taken quite the liking to you.
Oh yes, she seems to be quite endeared with my work. Even brought me a little cuff. And she shows the cuff on her wrist that Alcar brought for her.
Civ's eyes narrow, and she's like, he is a gentle soul. A true innocent. I do hope your intentions towards him are pure.
What do you mean?
Well, I just wouldn't want to see him get hurt or heartbroken in any way.
Oh God!
I have no intention of hurting him. He's very sweet.
Good. I hope you don't mind. I can be a bit overprotective about my friends, but more on that later.
She kind of nervously like.
And then she sort of like leans forward on the table and produces her vial of spider venom and just kind of like rolls it towards her. And she says, I'd like to get something commissioned.
She picks up the vial. What are you having in mind?
Not too much work on your part. I dare say you'd probably get it done in 2 hours or less, but I'm getting a whip made. It's gonna serve as a focus, but also a weapon should I need to use it, or should I need to let certain men know their place in life. I was wondering if you could help me with the hilt. That's all I need.
So you're looking for a wooden hilt?
Yes, specifically if that Choltean wood that you are such a master worker with.
Any specific? And she starts like grabbing like chunks of wood and starting to get parts on a spindle. Designs that you have it in mind, and
No, no need to discuss the details with me. I trust you and your vision. I only ask that you give it a little something extra like you did for, oh, I don't know, my good friend, the little wizard.
oh, Lyrene.
Lyrene, yes. Terrible name to pronounce, but you know, wizard, always so showy and all. And then you'd made something for Alcar. No, not Alcar. God, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Struggling with the name right now.
So
No, not him. She's gonna brush that off as like a random name. He's
Roll me
like, no, not him.
roll me
Sorry.
performance.
God.
At blind
I was
roll.
I was so afraid this was gonna
Oh
happen to me.
God!
And
This is
it-
why you shouldn't trust someone.
Yep, and I'm not going to tell you the result. You have
That's
to
fine.
decide whether you're going to do inspiration on it or not.
I mean,
For
it
this
one.
probably would help if a certain someone would add his alias name to his
Yeah.
sheet so we can actually see it written down somewhere instead of hunting for it. But sure.
It's such a mouthful. But anyway,
Alcar.
what am I rolling? Deception?
Either deception or performance. I will allow you to choose.
I'd like to roll deception, please.
And are you using an inspiration?
Or
do you not have one?
one. I do not.
All
have
right,
one.
let the odds ever be in your favor. Okay. Okay. Understood. Yeah. Your friend Lyrene and Lara Makar. And she's kind of like looking over as she starts getting to work a little bit. It's going to retail for about if you're wanting a magical effect on it as well.
Yes,
harnesses from the
use that vial of spider venom as your inspiration.
Payment up front, I assume, is okay with you.
Absolutely. I wouldn't imagine anything otherwise.
30 gold, please.
She smiles and produces. Hang on, let me just check something real quick. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah, How much would she say? 30 gold?
Yeah.
For the hilt?
Yes, for a
So-
hilt with a magical effect. With a hilt with a magic effect.
Okay. She'll give her 55 gold, tip included.
Her eyes widen. I'll get right to work, Miss Candy.
Thanks. I'll be in touch. I am absolutely positive that I will not be disappointed. And she glides away. Bye.
Bye. Just like a little wave. All right. And okay, got it. Cool. With that, we're gonna cut to Reyna and Ogmok.
Okay.
Or actually, before I do, Civ, are you going back to camp or are you going somewhere else?
Back to camp.
Okay. Raina and Ogmok.
So,
If you're...
Oggy,
Oh, duh.
I wanted to discuss something with you.
Sure, shoot.
So, last night, I went to speak with our Sky Father. Or I guess Elka calls him Sky Daddy, but
It just kind of chuckles at that.
and he granted me favor again and showed me another vision among the clouds.
Oh?
I thought I might run it by you and see what you thought. Obviously, you know, certain things have different interpretations, and I have mine, but as a fellow Talos worshipper, I thought perhaps your insight could be paramount.
He nods. I'm always happy to be of service to help a sister. Tell me what you found.
So I asked him to give me guidance. Obviously, the vision he showed the two of us in the temple back in Elturel was pretty overwhelming. And I didn't think that, you know, given our current standing, that we were ready to face such a thing. And, you know, I asked if there was anything else we should know, any other allies, things to seek to help us in that final coming. And he morphed the clouds into two dragons. They were fighting, it looked like. And, I don't know, I can't imagine that anything that would follow Tiamat would fight one of its own, so it must be a good dragon, or at least one that's not bad. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Ogmok is going to try and do his own roll for history in the back of his mind, because this is not information that would be readily apparent to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, even though colors were not shown in vision, we already know that Metal Dragon is good. Tiamat is a goddess for the, how you say, bad dragons, if you will. The ones that are chromatic, I believe, is how you say.
Right.
And the metal ones are good. He says, kind of, and you see he's like kind of struggling, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's doing his best to try and
Recall and explain.
Mm-hmm. He says the good ones that. Oh, I remember a brother of mine speaking of, because he was subservient of the deity Torm, was Bahamut. It is the, in terms of the draconic gods, it is for the metallic dragons.
Bahamut. Do you think that's who he showed me in my vision?
Potentially. In terms of what Bahamut looks like, I do not know. But all I know is that if there were to be resistance to Tiamat, and Tiamat is coming, that's where it would come from if it's a dragon. At least, that's what I would think. It could be also that silver dragon over at Elturel could have also been, you know, maybe one of his chosen? Somebody who believes in him? Who knows?
That's what I was thinking too.
What is your experience with dragons that aren't chromatic?
Honestly, little to none. I mean, before this, the only thing I knew of dragons was the dragon cultists who burned down my village and killed all my whole family.
So
I don't
all you know
much.
is of their terror.
Yeah, pretty much.
I see. He thinks for a moment and he says, well, maybe it is trying to say, look for allies where you might not expect to find them.
But what does that mean? Where the hell am I supposed to find a giant silver dragon if it doesn't want to be found?
And he says, he kind of like shrugs a little bit. Who says that it doesn't want to be found?
I mean, I don't know, but where does a dragon usually go hang out and relax and have leisure time?
That part I don't know. I don't exactly know any bars that are like, hey, dragons, come over here.
Right. So,
We have TGI Fridays. Like, no, it's
yeah, like
Tiamat Fridays.
Tiamat Fridays, half off if you're a dragon. Come one, come all.
Yeah.
Lady dragons drink free on Fridays.
And he says, but here's the thing that in all my time worshipping Talos that I know, when he speaks to us, it is not because he is telling us to do something, a specific action. It's very rarely that it is. It is him telling us through feeling what is to pass.
Right.
But at the same time, part of it comes into that it is for you to be able to push forward with your mission and find out what it means. We already know that the Stormlord has taken a vested interest in you and your group.
Right.
He thinks for a moment. Just be open to it.
I mean, I am, but I feel like the more time I don't find answers, the more I'm failing.
Perhaps this is one of Talos' tests. Patience.
You think Talos wants me to exhibit patience, the god of chaos?
He looks up and he says, even chaos has to be calculated. Look at this. And he gestures to all of the rain that's around you. Did you take a look at the vegetation before the rain started?
I mean, no, I didn't really pay any mind.
It was
Oh my
dry.
God, he's so cute. I love him. Sorry. I think I might be falling in love with Ogmok.
And he goes, look around you. Chaos is something that, when it strikes, it is unfurled, feral even. However, not without purpose.
Right.
The storm does not come unless something requires it. And he gestures to like some of the grass, and he kind of like runs his hand along right now. The chaos that is right above us right now is causing all of this to grow lush and healthy.
I know, Ogmok, I know. We can't hope to see the sun if we don't weather the storm. I get it, but I don't
You
know.
grow weary.
Partially.
He kind of like pats puts a hand on your shoulder, but he obviously waits to make sure that you're okay with it. And he says, if you are, obviously.
Yes, she's fine. Yeah.
Ogmok is all about consent.
Hey, sexy mama, let me whisper in your ear.
He says, perhaps this is just a sign that we're on the right path. I heard a little bit of the conversation you had with the creature.
Oh.
The
At the campsite.
the Cambion, yes.
What do you think of that? Well, what did you hear and what do I need to fill in? I guess we should start there.
Only a little bit about the castle called Dragonspear Castle.
It's a ruin, a little north of here, from a battle waged long ago, but...
And question, the vision you had was of dragons fighting. And this castle, if my history is correct, is pretty much a
Dragons
old...
fighting.
He like taps his temple and like nods his head. Correct? Do you think that and your vision are not somehow linked?
So you think this vision was perhaps a glimpse of the past, of a location I need to go rather than what is to come? Oh my god, Ogmok, you're a genius! I could kiss you right now!
I mean, you could.
She grabs his face and kisses his cheek.
Okay.
Is this why?
You did lag out when it was kisses his.
Oh, his cheek.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought
which
that was
cheek?
for. We know. Okay, and he
Yeah, she
he
bends
kinda-
down and kisses his ass.
yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're not going to onlygiants.com. You have to pay subscription service for that. No.
I don't have the money.
And he says he kind of like blushes and like rubs his cheek a little bit and smiles and says, "I think that you're smarter than you give yourself credit for. Try your hardest to just follow things as they're given to you. Sometimes if things don't make sense, it's like your perception, right? If there's a tree in between you and say the person you're trying to look at, right? Is the problem that nothing is there, or because from your perspective you cannot see them?"
That sounds oddly specific, Ogmok. Who are you trying to look at through a tree?
Listen, there was one time that Ogmok was not smart enough to understand where Friend was, and Friend was behind tree, and he was calling my name, be like, "Ogmok, over here!" And then pretty much just like walking around. It was childhood experience.
Oh, it was your childhood, was it? Not just
Yes.
yesterday.
Maybe.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I guess I just sometimes feel like this is all much bigger than I am, and it just feels like a lot.
It is. None of that's incorrect. But it's how we deal with it. And that's what matters.
What a chat.
Who's
Shall
Judd?
Shall we have a drink? We never really got
Yes.
to have one back in Elturel, and now seems as good a time as any.
I'd like that.
Alright, me too.
Okay. With that, the letters ordered have come in that Civ and Reyna ordered. So those have come in. As for the next couple of days, because I'm wanting to do this to just keep us on a little bit of a schedule with content as well, I am going to give you all 3 days that go by piece. Well, 2 days actually, not 3. 2 days, sorry. So we are, I believe, day 26 away. And that's where we end off for today.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you all for coming, and thanks for those of you who are watching.
Yeah.
Oh, before we go, would we have the benefits of a long rest?
Yes, yeah, well, a couple days
Yeah.
go by, yes. Like,
No, you're still outside of the tent waiting for all the leathers to be done. You have not slept in 5 days.
yep.
Alright.
And usual thing for cosmetics, those of you who have like bought stuff, if you want things to look a certain way, DM them to me, and that can be revealed next game. Or if you want, like, show them off and imagery, that's like your, like your flavor. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Hope that everybody enjoyed.
Yeah. Well, thanks again, viewers. This is Game Day Hype, and we'll see you next week for another chaotically fun session.
Huzzah!
Bye.